Hello, everybody. Let's go. Oh, oh. Hello, everybody. Let's go. Oh, oh. Yeah, you see Val Venus on the TV? We used to listen to Val Venus all the time, but he started DMCA striking us. Oh, Val. Mr. Venus, let's go. Go, 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 go. Oh, Mr. Venus. Boo! Did I scare you guys? Sup, everyone? Guys, tell me about your day. I'm eating wings and drinking on your YouTube? How'd you get me to do that? All right, let me give you a huge update, guys. We gotta give you a huge update. You're sneezing your ass off, okay? Your day has gone, okay? Let me check my ring, my aura ring. You ready? Let me check my aura ring. Wait for it. What? Wait, it's not as hype as I thought it would be. I was checking my sleep score. I thought it was going to be really high because I thought I slept really long. 78 out of 100. Damn it. Oh, it gave me a low score because of when I went to sleep. I see. Yeah, my ring does not like me because I go to sleep at a different time every night. I should say at a vastly different time. Oh, chat. Guys, what RE record should we react to today? I think the major requests have been RE0. And I know everything about the RE0 run. Soul! Thank you! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Where'd I get this t-shirt from? I can't remember. RE Outbreak Records. We could. I'm gonna there's this fucking absolute fucking hunk Chad named Zyth. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. He's like this famous YouTuber. He's got you might know him from his like 13-inch wiener. Well, I don't know if he's actually shown it publicly, but he has a video called The Wasted Potential of Resident Evil 3 Remake, a topic which I haven't heard enough about. The wasted potential. Oh my fucking god, he's in the chat. Jesus Christ. Yo, Horace. What am I playing today? I don't know what I'm actually gonna play. So we're gonna react to some stuff. We're gonna watch some Resident Evil records. We're gonna watch, I sort of want to watch the Silent Hill 2 remake record because it's like super glitchy now. Maybe RE0, maybe Silent Hill 2 remake. I want to watch a few other videos, and I think I'm gonna try finally play Dead by Daylight at the end of the stream. Leyenda boy! Holy shit! I am not playing the new Star Fox. No, I don't like Star Fox. Star Fox sucks dick. What do you think? What do you think? Don't. Dead by Daylight is horrible right now. Okay, I have a follow-up question, Alex, just to see. Just for research purposes. Name a time in recent history when Dead by Daylight was popping. Don't play Dead by Daylight right now. It's terrible at the moment. Is something I hear every time I say I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight. Because that's Dead by Daylight. It's always terrible. It is always a horrible game. And the event is absolutely poggins. 3 years ago when they released Nemesis. Okay, oh my. Of course an RE fan would say that. So now if you're a FNAF fan, you would have said, oh, when they released fucking Springtrap, that game was fucking poggers. When they released Springtrap, the game was fucking poggers. Guys, is this song a banger or what? You play it weekly with your sweaty pre-made. Sweaty, dude. React, guys, who loves reacts? Ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. Oh, I believe you, by the way. I believe you that Dead by Daylight's terrible right now, but I think Dead by Daylight has always been terrible. It's always been. And also, I'm sure it's just survivors doing gens and killers kicking gens again, as it always is. As long as survivors aren't flying around and shooting with like a machine gun. Oh, because of the when is the graphic update coming? All right, we need to change to something more chill. It's time. Who's ready for some guessing games? Oh, I'll definitely be getting the Halloween game, dude. I can't wait, man. I'm so pumped. Yo, Ellum. Thank you, Aiden Loves Jesus. Ellum, we gotta make some new emotes. We gotta redo my sub badges, Ellum. What do you think? Look, guys, Ellum has the artist tag. That's the artist. You missed Bach Pizza? Well, Bawkbasoup. Okay, LARPer. It was actually called Bawkbasoup. Nice for $20. Yeah, guys, I replace the emotes that don't get used. If you love an emote, use it everywhere, not just here. Actually, especially not here. Use it everywhere else. Because I can see how much it's used here, and I can see how much it's used everywhere else as well. Well, O doesn't count because that's not my emote. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Man, I can't wait for Kojima's game. Thank you, Rogue Red. Bach G4 and G2 are the same. Yeah, he told the truth. They are the same. I need to go on my old... Oh no. All those emotes are on my old computer now. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I have the willpower to do that. Yo, Allie. I actually slept today, so I'm not on edge. And hopefully today can just be a positive stream. Positivity all day. Thank you, Knights of Blood. Thank you, Vmid. Am I gonna play the modern camera of Code Veronica? That is the question I keep getting asked every single day, multiple times a day on every single social media platform. The Dolphin emulator doesn't work on my computer. It straight up doesn't. Like, I tried to get it working for hours. For fucking hours, dude. Legitimately like 6 or 7 or 8 hours. Oh, I slept almost 8 hours today, Landa. It was epic. Have I seen some of the new summer 2016 point shop items? No. Like, tell me a game to search. I like the Gooner stuff. Yeah. Gooner. 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 Goon. Gooner. Just the point shop? One sec. Oh, I see. Yes. Yes. Good recommendation, dude. Look, guys. Look. Chickens. Lots of them. Holy, nice. What's 1 million points? Oh, my balance. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Million points. I'm a millionaire. I'm a Steam point millionaire, man. Oh, I'm gonna buy them all. Let me see if it's okay to buy them on stream. Does it tell you guys? Okay, it doesn't. 100 points. Fuck it, let's go. 5,000 points for the chicken one? Let's go, dude. Let's go. This is what it's like to be a Steam point millionaire. You don't even look at the price, man. You don't even look at the price. Who cares? I'm a Steam point oh, well, I was a millionaire. I was a Steam point millionaire. No, mid. What is the game that my profile is based on? This is based on a certain game. Some gooner in the chat must know. Come on, someone's gotta know. The hard roulette for RE2 Remake. What is that? No, it's a certain game. You could check your inventory. Wait. Inventory. Called Steam. What would it be under? I don't know if I could show this screen, can I? Thank you, Abalabalist. Thank you, Abalabalist. It's a roguelike mod. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll give it a look. Item inventory. Yeah, I don't know. Wait. There they are. Keep your eyes peeled. Did I miss him? We're back in Pal World days. What are we looking for? Oh, you'll know when you see it. Just look for hot. Wait. There it is. One sec. It's for a game called Pum Pum. Pum pum. No, don't take me to the fucking game. It says search points shop, and I searched point shop, it took me to the fucking... Thank God it wasn't showing the screen. Actually, I don't know. This game might be safe to show, maybe. Wait, pause the music. This, even the music tells you exactly what I'm watching. What the hell is this game, dude? It's like Tetris, but people lose their clothes as you get more points. Whoa! Alright, so how do I search it on the store? On the point store. God, I'm afraid to show the screen. Okay, Steam. Okay. Where's the search button? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ah, whatever, who cares? I'm out of here. I'm not risking my career so you guys can get some pre-cum out. Okay? Alright. Computer, boot up some music. You heard me, pre-cummers. The wasted potential of Resident Evil 3 Remake. The wasted potential. All right, Scrandlers, you ready? Hello YouTube, welcome. On Fridays, we play a bunch of mini games in a row. If you have stuff to recommend it. I also do some reacts on Friday, this is new to the channel. No, I'm not a big react person. I like reacting to some stuff, but I don't like doing it too often because I just find it a little boring. Well, not right off the rip, but I have my limits for sure. So yeah, last week I reacted to a bunch of stuff. I put it all on YouTube, and all the comments, like legitimately the most positive comment section ever. And one of the main things people said is they want more reaction content. So I will listen to you. Well, not only am I going to listen to the comments, but obviously they're getting the most views of anything I put up as well. So it's a double win for me. Anyway, but to start these streams off, I do a bunch of guessing games. And first off is motherfucking Scrandle, bro. But one sec. This music is not scrandly enough. It's not scrandly. It's not good enough for Scrandle and everything else. Not good enough. I need some good Scrandles. Libra time. Yeah, yeah, dude. The perfect just chill doing some bullshit music. Here, let me set the stage. Where I don't even know where it is. It's been so long. Hello, where are you?
1990.
Okay.
I've got to say, in all honesty, 1998.
No, this does not work for this. Okay.
1990.
This does not work.
I've got to say, in all honesty,
I know it works. It works. It's like the Giles theme. It works for everything. But no.
I can't wait to get my hands on that.
No. Sims extended. Let's see, that's not that's called back bacon, bro. Actually, I don't know what it's called. What that's called. It's called garbage. I'm done putting carcinogens in my body. Buonasera tutti. Yes. All right, Scrandlers. Do you want the sandwich that's gonna kill you or the Hammer Time sausage roll? Well, I'm going sandwich. Buonasera tutti. What am I looking at? Lucky Tatties. Made with the finest ingredients. And what are the ingredients? That looks like dog treats. Sadie didn't budge. crumbly fondant with cinnamon flavoring, and then we got sour plumes, acidic boiled. Okay, no one's going the sour. Well, come on, Lucky Tatties. Even well, the thing is, they look like dog treats, so I don't know if people are gonna be munching on dog treats. They are. They are. They are. All right, here we go. Oh, that texture is goated, dude. Jelly Babies, which is playfully shaped fruit-flavored soft jelly, or soft aniseed jelly with non-paralysis. It's not paralyzed. That's good. The whole chat's saying right. I'm thinking left though, dude. This is so normal. This is something your like great grandmother would give you, but there's probably a lot of great grandmas in the chat, so. Ah, fuck. Is the audience that is clicking Scrandle born in the 1800s, or are they new gen? Oh, man. This is what I would eat, but I'm gonna assume everyone's a grandpappy. I knew it. I knew it. All right, we got Ross's Cinnamon Oddfellows with the finest. Dude, shut the fuck up. With the finest ingredient. Like, what is that? Mandatory to put on your goddamn candy with the finest ingredients? Eat my ass. Hard lozenges flavored with cinnamon, or fizzy UFOs. Thin ellipsoid wafer enclosing sour sherbet powder. Okay, that sounds god tier. So it's again, it's great grandmother versus thought daughter. And honestly, I think thought daughter might come clear on this one. Fizzy UFO wait, pause. Are the fizzy UFOs made with the finest ingredients? Because if not, I'm not going left. Can someone grok it? All right, come on. Ross's Cinnamon Oddfellow. Okay, whoa. I'm getting too far ahead of myself. Guys, when I was a kid, my mom had these like peppermints all throughout the house. There was these dishes that we would have. Like, my mom had a bunch of old dishes with like covers on them, and we had like little treats everywhere. Like all throughout the house, there was little treats in like little dishes. So these are very nostalgic to me. Like, I've probably eaten 5,000 of these, but I think the thought daughter might win. If it was me, I would pick Ross's Cinnamon Oddfellows, but let's lock in. Dude, really? You guys are gaslighting me into the fizzy UFOs because this looks like fucking shit. I've never even seen this. They're amazing. Okay, fizzy UFOs. Oh, double black licorice. Yikes. Well, I don't know if this is black licorice, but boiled licorice and herb lozenges. Army and Navy. This looks like fucking gunpowder, dude. Old-fashioned black. And this is called bullets. All right, the gunpowder or the bullets? What would you rather eat? I'm thinking bullets, dude. No one likes black licorice. Well, it's grown on me. Actually, there's a herb that tastes like black licorice. It's called tarragon. And I use it sometimes. We got Jazzy's Sweeties made the old-fashioned way, or coconut mushrooms. Bro, excuse me? Like, what? It is so easy to make and sell candy. How on earth you combine two of the things together that people hate? People hate coconut and people hate mushrooms. I don't hate coconut or mushrooms, but I'm telling you as a chef or a previous chef, people hate coconut and mushrooms. It's like it's a normal thing to hate. Okay, yes, okay. This does not count like 30-year-olds and 40-year-olds and 60-year-olds in the chat. I'm talking kids. Try to get a kid to eat a fucking mushroom or a piece of coconut, dude. No, we gotta go Jazzies. Oh, okay. It's Thought Daughter versus League of Legends Son. Not daughter, thank God. Oh, Chelsea Whoppers? The fuck is this branding? Oh my God. What is this branding, man? This is horrible. Like, this is for kids. What do you mean there's a angry fucking murderous drill sergeant on the fucking cover of candy? Cocoa dusted chocolate fudge Whoppers. Sugar, glucose, cocoa powder. Vegetable oil. Or this. Velvety crumbs of joy with milk, chocolate, nuts, and biscuit. Okay, I was a big fan of Lick-a-Stick. Did you guys ever have that? Any Lick-a-Stickers in the chat? That was one of my favorite candies. Any Lick-a-Stickers? Fun Dip, yes, that. 50k ingredient. Yeah, look at those ingredients. Holy shit. Dude, this is pissing me off. I'm like actually having a mannerism right now. Oh my God. Dude, if Chelsea's Whoppers are still around, I guess branding doesn't mean much. This branding sucks ass too, by the way. Meet Bert. What? Meet Bert. Hi, Bert. What the fuck is this branding, man? Oh, hi, Bert. Look, guys, it's Bert, the mascot for chocolate. Not every candy or chocolate made for kids. Like after 8, made for English old people. Yeah, this, I mean, clearly this is not meant for kids. Like, you probably have to be 18 plus to even take this to the cash. All right, come on. Like, I don't want to support this, but I do think it's gonna win. Actually, I don't know, man. This just seems like vile. This seems vile. The chocolate. Oh, okay, good. Berryman's Finest Confectioners, Aniseed Balls. Or the Pontefract Cakes. It does say balls in big bold letters. I mean, I don't know about these cakes, man. What is a Pontefract? Or Pontefract? Yo, Uncle YouTube. I mean, I assume they're liquor. Okay, come on, Aniseed. Let's go. Balls! The cakes won. Okay, so these are all England treats. These are all EU treats. What the fuck is going on over there, man? Milk teeth. Foam shrimps. Why? Why is shrimp what you chose for your candy mascot? Shrimp. Well, for kids, it doesn't matter. Okay. Milk tea. You know, to be honest, one of my all-time favorite candies as a kid was Gummy Frogs. Dude, I fucking loved Gummy Frogs. Gummy Frogs were absolutely goated. I wouldn't mind munching on those teeth. Like, the milk teeth look amazing, in my opinion. I'm not a big fan of the marshmallow stuff. pink crustaceally themed foam sweets or strawberry vanilla gum. Strawberry vanilla is a goated flavor. Come on. Let's go. Thank you, Claudio. Thank you, Gnarly. Thank you, Arcano. Thank you, Alex and Backy. And thank you, Barry Burrito. Thank you, Soul. Thank you, Gumma Dude, Abalabalis, RE Fan for Life, and Brock. Thank you, Knights of Blood, Samurai Shura. Thank you, Aiden and Tetsugami. And thank you, Evil Fox, Mover, Cav, and Blue Diamond. I mean, at least this makes sense. It's fucking bird with the rocks, but this literally just looks like rocks. Like it's impressive, honestly. It looks like just rocks. It legitimately just looks like a bag of rocks. And then we got koala cubes. Pubic boiled sweets flavored like cola. Ah, the cola gummies are good. The cola gummies are good. I don't know, man. The rocks. My face when I see the fucking rocks on sale. I'm going with the pubic boiled sweets. Come on, we can't lose the cola flavored stuff, like actual Coca-Cola. I don't drink pop, but at cola flavored, the goat. So good. Pint Pots Funny Money. EU, guys. EU, what's going on over there? EU? One's in the chat if you're from the EU. Don't worry, Europe. This is England, but I'm throwing you all in the same bucket, though, because you guys call me American. Oh yeah, England's not even in the EU anymore. Classic. Dude, I still remember when EU left. Wait, did they rejoin? I remember when England left EU. I was good friends with someone from Europe at the time, and we were on Discord, and we just watched their currency just fucking instantly tank. And we were like, wow, well, that sucks. Okay, that money looks fucking atrocious. Not bad. 9 out of 10. I was a big candy guy when I was younger. Big candy guy. That was fun. That was one of my favorite Scrandles ever because it was very nostalgic. I knew none of those candies because it was all England stuff. But that was very nostalgic to me because I forget. Sometimes you forget about big things in your life, and yeah, when I was younger, so I don't love these. I'm just telling you. I'm the messenger. My mom loved putting cinnamon hearts all over the house. So I'd eat a lot of cinnamon hearts and peppermints, like the big fat wafer pepper, or like not big and fat, but the circle, like the dime size peppermints all over the house. And yeah, I grew up with both of those things, and also some random ones too. The pink peppermints, the white peppermints, and yeah, for candy, that was what I ate a lot of. But I've only ever had one cavity, actually. I think I got a good pH in my mouth. Also, well, I never eat sugar anymore. But, gummy frogs, though. Guys, what's your favorite candy of all time? Or most nostalgic? I should say most nostalgic. But for me, most nostalgic, I could never afford the gummy frogs. They were only like 5 cents, but, I'm talking candy, not chocolate, candy. No chocolate. Because if we're counting chocolate, that opens up a whole new ball game. It opens up a whole new ball game. Like I'm talking, you go to the candy section. Swedish fish. I love gummy bears are goated. I liked warheads a lot. The sour ones. Nerds are goated. Let's see. I hope someone jogs my memory. Blue whales. I remember those. Toxic waste. I liked Lick-a-Stick as well. I wasn't lying. Lick-a-Stick was one of my favorites. I'll take you to the candy shop. Push Pops. Oh, those are classic. Oh, I like the gum on the rope gum. The gum that you pull. Jawbreakers were amazing. I love Jawbreakers. All right. This is that one game. This is that one game. They're from the Borderlands devs. Wait, maybe it's not. I thought this was, what's it called? Tiny Tina at first. This is some Clash bullshit. Uh-oh. King. No, that can't be it. For the king? Ring King? No. Lich King? Crusader Kings. Lost Vikings? Well, the only one this seems like it is for the king. Cocked. No, okay, this one doesn't count. Because the late ones are bullshit, dude. Like, these games, like, who the hell has ever played that? We're scrolling up. Let's go here. Mario Kart 64! Mamma mia! Let's go! Mario Kart 64. Yahoo! Mario Kart. One sec, I'm alt-tabbed. Long play? Are you kidding me? Go Toad! Come on, come on! Let's go! Oh shit! Need for Speed Underground. Need for Speed Underground 2. Boom! Challenge everything. You can go poop. Yeah, dude. Go poop. Challenge everything. Oh, this is peak. Thank you, Evo Dev. Oh! I played this game. Come on, get to the good shit. Oh, over 200 kilometers of open road. Alright, cool, dude. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I got this in a cereal box, I think. You know what? I wasn't a huge Roller Coaster Tycooner. I played a game called Theme Park a lot, and I loved it. But man, the theme park games, like any kind of game where you build a theme park, I fucking loved as a kid. I thought they were so fun. But sometimes games like this are best left in your kid memory. I played a ton of no, there are no good theme parks here. I played a ton of, where is it? Theme Hospital. What? Oh, this is Tony Hawk, dude. Okay, never mind. Xerxes? Can't be the Mummy. What Egyptian games are there other than Tomb Raider and the Mummy? Tomb Raider Last Revelation? No way. Oh, it's a SimCity. Wait. Age of History? Age of Mythology. What? Age of... Uh-oh. I need a title. Stat. Chat? This could be Civ. Okay. Civ. Is it actually Civ 1? Is it Civ 1? Should we lock in? No help. All right. I'm going in. Oh, excuse me. Oh, shit. Red faction? What? What else is red? Oh my god. I don't know if this is the one. Okay. Fuck. It's gotta be 6 then. It can't be 4, right? 7! Oh, shit. 7? Well, no, I know chat, but if I would let chat help, we would never lose. Cause dude, this is the reason I don't let chat help. Well, you guys could type, you guys can guess all you want. That's fine. It's because by myself, just me alone, I have been on a 73 win streak just alone. So if I got chat's help, dude, we would never, ever, ever lose. But you guys feel free to guess. But don't worry, when I get it wrong, I'm not angry. Up, Tom Clancy. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. See, Guitar Hero. Yes. Ooh, Stockage. Don't know. Wait. It's at the. It has a 3 at the end. But I already guessed Nocturne. A 3. Correct franchise and saga. Wait. Oh, okay, here we go. Devil Survivor. Strange Journey. Don't know. Wait. What? Persona 3? What? It wasn't there. Like it wasn't there when I searched Shin Megami Tensei. Whatever. That one doesn't count. The fuck? Excuse me? Oh. Yes! Ooh, I know this, but I don't think I can get it on the first rip. Don't tell me it's... Oh, it's that, just type it, chat. Just type it. No, not Metro, it's... Just type it, guys. Plague Tale. I don't know why, but I feel like we play this game every Friday, and Plague Tale just comes up all the time. I have no clue why. Deathloop! Never played it. Any Deathloopers? Rocket Robot on Wheels? Oh, this is an indie game. No, it's over. It's over. Wait. I'm just going dreams. Easy. Never mind. Where's my crown? Sifu! I got best ending in Sifu. I think. Guys, any Sifu enjoyers? This was a fun game. It was Jackie Chan-y. It's sports. Fuck, I don't know. NBA 2K. Oh! Oh, hey, don't take my monetization. Back for Blood. I played a fuck ton of this. Everyone was hating on it. Everyone was hating Back for Blood, but I kept playing it. And chat would be like, you fucking fuck you, you fucking piece of fucking shit. I fucking hate your stupid fucking stream. Just playing these stupid fucking shit games. And I said to them, I said straight up, I was like, I don't care. I'm playing Back for Blood. Because it's goated. That all happened, just not as aggressive. I don't know. Let's go with that one game. I can't even think of it. Cat Girls. All right, it's got Cat Girls. I was thinking the one on DS. The one, I don't know. Let's go Shin Megami Tensei again. Why not? Hey, show me a bit of that title. 2. The Octopath, or no, I was thinking Bravely Default. That's what I was thinking. I don't know if you guys typed that to give me the name of the game that I was thinking, but this is what my first thought was, Bravely Default, but I couldn't think of the name of the game, which this might not be it. It's the Bravely Default like. All right. Okay, now we can bring back the music. Huh? Huh? That's a zombie dude. Killing floor. Hunt the Showdown? Wasteland 3. No, I'm not feeling music. I'm feeling dead silence, actually. What am I looking at? Cat lady? You guys can help with this one because the guess that character is way too hard for. Classic. You guys can also help with this one. Wall betrayal medieval sex work. Wall is the number 1. Okay, why would Witcher start with wall? One's in the chat if you love sex work. Wait, Game of Thrones is actually an insanely good guess. Cause wall. Crime 1990s plot twist. Mirror. Oh wait, guitar playing video archive mirror tiles. Yeah, I mean LA Noire is definitely like the go-to thought for this. But I don't know. Guitar playing in LA Noire? I don't think that's it. And also, yeah, it's in like the 60s or whatever, 50s. Guitar play. Oh no, this could be it could be Fahrenheit. Could be. No. Murder mysteries. Oh, wait. If it's Grim Fandango, I'm not playing this shit anymore. It's Heavy Rain. Hey, you fucking liar. Someone ban that guy. I knew it wasn't Heavy Rain. I don't know why I typed that. Complex characters, dynamic soundtrack, female protagonist. Oh. Single player only live action cutscene, non-linear storytelling. Life is Strange is not. Guys, what's that one? Wait, female protagonist. Never mind. Lost Records. I think it could be Lost Records. That's not a bad guess. Super Mario Brothers. That's her story to tell, not yours. That's her story. A woman is interviewed 7 times by police.
This is the 3rd day running you've called me in.
Prime pixel art drug trade. Thank you, Aquadog. Well, I don't have all day. I didn't ask for her life story. I just wanted to know a little bit about the game. GTA 2. We sure about this? Okay, we get some liars in the chat. Let's make one-hit kills. Yes. May I? May I have this dance? Yeah. Anime Potion spin-off evolution. Anime Potion. One's in the chat if Anime Potion. Wrong franchise and saga, people. Pokemon Potion? Oh, maybe. Maybe, because they do take potions a lot. Okay, Pokemon. Pokemon, Simon says. Well,
A battle looms over this place.
a bat. Oh my, listen to that voice.
A battle looms over this place.
That guy better be a
For
millionaire by
destiny.
now.
A battle for glory. A battle for...
Oh! Pokemon!
Stadium, the place
Yes!
the ultimate Pokemon trainer. You can upload your Game Boy Pokemon, your N64. Then, for the
Yes!
first time ever, battle in 3D.
Then a conquering hero is raised to victory.
Ah! 3D. That game was so sick when it came out. Guard Riots Escapes. A battle. A battle. A battle. A battle. A battle. A battle. Guard Escapists. The Escapists. Someone ban that guy. No wrong guesses are allowed. A way out. Yeah, maybe. No, the guard is important. Prison. Okay, you guys nailed it. All right. Now the best one. This is the best one. Resident Evil 3 Remake. Okay. Multiplayer, not a shooter or adventure. Okay, not a shooter or adventure. The Legend, no, it's single player, more possible. So, let's go Tekken 3. Side view, okay. We get the side view, but it's not a fighting or arcade, so it's a beat 'em up. The King of Dragons. All right. It's on arcade, probably. 1992. Yeah, I just got fucked. Battle Axe. So 1993 to 1996, it's a side view. It's not a fighting game. It's not a action game. It's not it's not a beat 'em up. I don't know why I guessed Turtles in Time. I didn't even read. It's not a beat 'em up. $1996. Okay. Lock in. Why'd I guess another hack and slash? Chat baited me. Okay. Now we have to lock in. We have only 5 guesses left. Sunset Riders. Well, I'm pretty sure Sunset Riders was pre-1993, right? Thank you, Lieutenant Rod. It's not a hack and slash. It's a side view, not a fighting game side view. Well, it could be. What year was Super Metroid? Okay. Wait. Watch this. Watch this shit. Ugh. Cucked. Right? Not a platformer either. R-Type, that's a really good guess. But is R-Type 2-player? Contra 3. That's a... Is that considered a hack and slash? Wait, I don't think it's a shooter. It's not a shooter either. It's not a shooter. A racing game. Yes. It's probably... Wait, side view racing game? It's side view. Castlevania's considered a platformer, I think. And it's not 2-player. Radius is a shooter. Uni Racers is a goated guess, actually. But what year was it? I don't... It's not even here. Uni Racers, that was a good one, dude. Sonic 3. Sonic is a platformer, right? Maybe? Bomberman? That's top-down view. Sight Bike. Sight Bike is 93 Excite Bike? Action as well? It's an action game. We do need to guess a racing game so I can get it on there. Two-player racing game that's side view. Player. Maybe some Olympic Games. Yeah. I thought it was gonna be... It's not the... Rock and Roll Racing. Is that 93 though? I'm pretty sure that's 91. Is it? Rock and Roll Racing is a decent guess. But I also don't think that's side view. Sight Bike's too old. Track and Field for the PS1. That's a good guess. Wait, it's on arcade. It is on arcade. It is an arcade game. Is Track and Field on arcade? I don't think we need a hint. I'm pretty sure we can get this right now. It's pretty narrowed down. An action game from 1993 to 1995. That's 2 players, and it's side view and on arcade. It's like a late gen arcade game. A late gen action arcade game. That isn't by Konami or Capcom, which really fucking narrows it. Like, Capcom and Konami made so many arcade games. Rampage? Rampage is an insanely good guess. Is Rampage? I do need to guess a racing game, but Rampage is honestly really good. Rampage might be it. Shall we go Rampage? Well, wait. What is Rampage considered? You'd think it's considered beat 'em up, man. Rampage. No, like Rampage is one of these things. It's not an arcade. I think no, it's not Rampage. It's not Rampage. Let's get a clue. Fuck it, dude. Throw the clue. Well, it's Worms. Which Worms came out in 1993 to 1995? Easy.
Now that I've got your attention, stop sniggering!
Ah!
I could stay here all night until I find out which one of you once did it!
Holy shit! Uh-oh.
Worms.
Erectile dysfunction
Computer
joke?
game.
Now that I've got your attention.
No, that I've got your... I loved Worms 2. I played the fuck out of Worms 2. I'm booting up a random one so you guys can't cheat. We're gonna guess Resident Evil 3. And... Alright. Okay, let's go. Not by Capcom, under 2020. I'm going Donkey Kong. Country. Yowzers. Okay, it's an action game. Let's go Gears of War. Oh my god. So it's on Windows and Xbox 360 only, and it's 2006. Which Halo is 2006? Halo 3 was 2008. Halo 2-age? Halo 2-age? Not Halo. ODST? Halo 2 is OG Xbox. Ghost Recon. Advanced Warfighter. Good guess. That was a great guess. Perfect Dark Zero was 360. Yes. Perfect Dark Zero was a 360 launch title. I remember that because I played it and I fucking hated it. Ah. Wrong year. First person and third person. Wait. Okay, it's a first person game. Well, that was sort of obvious, but so it's Xbox 360. It's on Xbox 360 only. It's an Xbox 360 exclusive. Well, also also Windows, but Perfect Dark. When I bought Perfect Dark Zero, I hated the story and I just grinded the virus mode or like the whatever it was online. So it's Xbox 360 exclusive, but I can't think of any Xbox exclusive games other than Halo and Perfect Dark Zero, which is why I put that in because I couldn't think of anything else. Well, it's always Windows. GoldenEye It's not Gears of War. Because wrong franchise. Prey? Okay, everyone Googled it at the same time. It's gotta be Prey. Uh-oh. Which one? Okay, you guys are banned. It's how did you not know it's on the legacy mobile device, the Mac, and the Linux? How did you not know that? Holy shit. Fear? Black? Rainbow Six Vegas. Black was also on PS2. Doom 3 is on 1,000,000 consoles. Condemned 2? Oh, you might be right. Bloodshot. Is it 2-player though? I don't know if it's 2-player. Oh, we can do this. We just have to lock in. 100% Quake 4. Quake 4. No, I had to play Condemned 2 on a goddamn Xbox emulator, and it sucked. Call of Jerez. Thank you, The Fiend. Call of Jerez. Is that on just Xbox 360? Whereas that was on PS3. I was just pronouncing it as it's okay. English is a stupid language. Okay, you don't pronounce things as they're. Actually, the pronunciation of most words is just based on fucking nothing. Oh, it's Spanish? Yeah, yeah, same for Spanish. I was just about to say, same for Spanish. Same for Spanish, dude. We need a hint. It's a Western, it's a historical Western. Lock the fuck in, guys. Hell yeah. Okay, this is good. This is real good.
What are you up to, Reverend? I'm going to find Billy.
You're not the law, Ray.
Billy.
You need to let the law handle this.
I represent a higher law, God's law.
Holy fuck. Billy.
The Lord has made me his right hand, his judge, his jury, and his executioner. Billy, beware, boy, for I bring the wrath of God.
That was Ray. Reverend Ray, looking at me like death itself. He's crazy. That
Crazy. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this guess right off the rip. Look at this. Ah, it's not Dead Space. Single player survival horror game. Right up our alley. First person as well. I don't know when Fear 2 was made. 2012 to 2014. 2014. What year is it? 2014. 2014. Which Condemned would it be? 2? When did 2 come out? Outlast isn't a shooter. (2012 to 2014) survival horror game. That's a shooter. Like, I can easily get this, but I just don't know years at all. Evil Within is 2014? Because that's an insanely good guess. Well, no, it's not a good guess. It's first person, bro. Getting baited. Alien Isolation is 2014? Okay, people are spamming Alien Isolation. So, Alien Isolation is 2014? It is? Yowzers. 2012. Okay. 2012 survival horror game with shooting. Right, last one. It's the first person. Metro. Yeah, it's gonna be one of the ones I don't play. Is Metro 2012? 2013? Metro's a good guess. Metro Last Light was 2013.
Rated as mature.
Oh, it's mature. It's mature. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is insane. Resident Evil 2. Guess. It's single player game. All right, it's a single player game, guys. Fuck it. No. Single player game. World of Warcraft is not a single player game. Guys, what is a single player game? Name any single player game. Come on. Any single player game. No, that's not single player. What am I doing? Monster Hunter Wilds is not single player. Oh my god, these. Yo, funny. Fallout New Vegas. Let's go. Oof. How about... Let's step it up a notch. Let's step it up a notch. Hey? We're getting fucking owned right now. We're getting fucking owned. So it's not, so it's a bird's eye view or side scroller. Sims 4. In between 2015 and 2019, Bloodstained. That's a good guess. Go Bloodstained. Okay. So it's probably Castlevania then. Wait, 2018. Side view 2018 game. Is it? That's indie. Is Shovel Knight 2018 or Hollow Knight 2018? Blasphemous 2018? Ori 2018? I'm just waiting on the 2018ers. Hades is 2018, is it? But Hades isn't the proper view. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. That's a good guess, guys. But unfortunately, I already guessed it. Dead Cells is 2018. Well, it's either Blasphemy or Dead Cells, I think. Blasphemy. You mean Blasphemous? Blasphemous? Is this 2018? It's 2019. Is Celeste 2018? It's action though. Celeste isn't action, is it? I don't think Celeste is action. It is? Okay. Hell yeah, dude.
Nick Robinson here for Polygon.com, and today we're taking an exclusive... Nick Robinson here for Polygon.com, and today we're taking...
This guy
Nick
sounds
Robinson
like...
here for Polygon.com, and today...
This sounds like...
Nick Robinson here for Polygon.com, and today we're taking an exclusive first look at a game...
Sounds like an actor. This guy's voice sounds very familiar.
Nick Robinson here for Polygon.com, and today we're taking an exclusive first look at a game called Celeste, which is...
It does not sound like Nick Robinson from Polygon.com.
First look at a game called Celeste, which is the... Nick Robinson here for Polygon.com, and today we're taking an exclusive first look at a game called Celeste, which is the new game...
It doesn't sound like him at all.
Nick Robinson here for Polygon.com, and today we're taking...
It does sound like Freak. That's exactly it, dude. That's exactly it. Freak. It does sound like Freak. That's funny. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Fiend. Thank you, Lieutenant Rod. Thank you, Axiomata. Thank you, Aquadog and Ethan. Thank you, Psycho Reapers. Freak.
Called Celeste, which is the new...
No,
game.
it does. It does sound like Freak.
Nick Robinson here for Polygon.com, and today...
Who's Freak?
Few seconds, the cooldown.
No, it's older Freak. This is young Freak. Oh, fuck, I can't even think of a champ that just came out. Ciao, Lucas. Ciao.
Lucas! Oh, fuck!
Oh, Lucas, don't swear like that.
70s. Although the definition of them, the idea
Zyth.
of video, the idea.
Zyth, come on. Dudley. Zyth. Zyth and Dudley sitting in a tree. Kissing. Zyth and Dudley sitting in a tree. Kissing.
Today we're taking an... Nick Robinson here for Polygon.com.
Minecraft. Okay, it's 2012 to 2016. Why did it tell us that? Why does sometimes it tell you that? Like, it spoils it sometimes for some reason. Bawk Robinson here from Polygon.com. And I have a huge wiener.
Lucas!
Oh, fuck!
Alright, Yoshi's Woolly World. Where the hell are you pulling that out of? Okay. Alright, well, dude, when you guess a game that's only on one console with one genre, someone ban that guy. At least we got the 2016 though. And it's a side view game. 26. Alright, guys, name a game from 2016 that's side view. Shovel that shit into my mouth. Okay, ban that guy. 2016 side view. Strider. I'm believing everyone who's commenting as if they are not lying. Yeah, you guys are fucking terrible at this game. Name a goddamn game for 2016 that's side view. All right, I'm sorry, guys. Don't. Maybe the first story. All right, I swear to God, is like that. This isn't 2016. Holy shit, these people. Well, wait. Unity? Okay, Zyth, you're off the hook. Unity engine, side view, 2016. Let's go. Inside says Whippy Ice. Limbo says someone else. Good guess on Limbo. Good guess on... All right. Whoever said Limbo, you're permabanned. That was a fucking terrible guess. Side view on the Unity engine. Single player game, side view on the Unity engine 2016. Let's fucking go, lock in. Say it. Say it. Say it. Stardew Valley is more than two players or one player. Project 8. Darkest Dungeon was 2016. Is he lying? It's not a horror game. It's not a horror game or an action game. It is not a horror or action game. It's a 2016 game, single player on the Unity engine, side view. That's not an action game. Really? Isn't Stardew Valley more than one player? Fez. Okay, guys, we can get... You know what? I'm going to get a last clue, and we got one guess left. It's an indie adventure game. It's only indie and adventure. 2016 indie adventure game, single player on the Unity engine, side view. Lock in. Is Oxenfree in the Unity engine? Abzu. Is Abzu in the Unity engine? So Abzu is in the Unity engine. I'm thinking, is Abzu even side view? Oh, you Abzuers. Sorry, I don't mean to call you. Oxenfree. Oxenfree is... Are we sure that's side view? Oxenfree for sure. Listen, LARPer. On. This should be like free. Oxenfree's Unity and side view. Isn't it a horror game? Not horror, trust. We only have one guest left. Inside is on the screen right now. Oxenfree. It's an indie game, so it's not Kirby. Everyone, you're saying Owlboy? Is Owlboy an indie adventure? Owlboy is a good guess. So Owlboy is on the Unity engine. Owlboy is a platformer. Trust. Hyper Light Drifter. You wouldn't say Oxenfree's a horror game. Are we going on it? Ollie Ollie Oxenfree! It's a thriller.
No, not really.
Well, if your room's close to Alex's, you should be careful since she snores like a truck. You wouldn't think it to look at her, but it's like a chainsaw fighting a pack of wolves.
Can we just stop talking about this?
Stop talking about
what
this.
What are we actually doing tonight?
I had a sponsor for Oxenfree, by the way. I have some Oxenfree merch, no joke. No memes. No memes, my dudes. No memes. All right, we have one more game to guess. Steamdle. Guess that game from its Steam reviews. After finishing a Majima chapter, I then went to play as Kiryu. I accidentally sent a to the item. Is this guy memeing? It's not actually Yakuza? Hey, wait, we might be getting cucked here. Now guys, I don't know if you've been cucked before. You might be getting cucked. Japan's one of my favorite countries, but this game makes me think that if I go there, every street corner will be a group of guys waiting to beat me up. This is one of the worst things ever created. It was boring fetch quest simulator. Every cutscene is 20 years long, and so is the text. I cannot play this godforsaken slop any longer. Who plays this shit? It's got to be Yakuza, right? This is Yakuza characters. Or is this guy just being racist and just calling the... Yakuza! Okay, I helped a kid buy a porno magazine. Does that narrow it down? Okay, you guys are not good. You guys are fucking Yakuza goddamn LARPers. That's Yakuza 0. I already guessed Yakuza 0. Guys, you can see my guesses. Okay. It's either 2 or 0. Okay, so someone says Yakuza 2. It's not here. Come on, Yakuza. My God, you guys are... Why are you guys LARPing? Come on, stop LARPing and help me. It's literally Yakuza 0. I just think you guys are LARPing. It's Yakuza 5. Okay, here we go. I have spent almost $1 billion yen trying to beat children with my awesome miniature racing car, take it down a cult, operate a hostess club, became the biggest real estate manager, earned millions in a batting range. Wait, this is Yakuza. Well, let me put it again. Maybe they'll accept it this time. Wait. Well, does it give me the option for not director's cut? Are you sure it's not Yakuza Kiss? Such trash, dude. I look how it does. It literally didn't let me search it. I tried Zero spelling it. I also tried Zero not spelling it. Oh, that's shitty. This game sucks. Steam rules ass, dude. AI makes Steam deal confirmed. I'm sorry, you guys are not LARPers. I was memeing, by the way. Guys, you have to remember, I say 95% of the shit I say is in jest. Well, we just got butt fucked. And that doesn't feel good.
The idea of video game remakes started sometime in the mid-70s.
Bullshit. I'm not watching this. He's already wrong. I'm not watching this. Video is trash, dude. I'm just kidding. I will watch it. I gotta use the bathroom.
Hooligan 256 cheered X100. Never call me a happy words LARPer again, chicken man.
God, shut the fuck up.
Be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Bow now. And I'm gonna refill my coffee, and then we're gonna do some reacting. Ones in the chat if you like reacting. Or sorry, ones in the chat if you like reaction content. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. I like slop so much. I like slop so much. I like slop. I like slop. All right, sloppers. I'll be right back. Okay, make sure my dog doesn't move a muscle. If the dog moves, everyone's banned.
Hooligan 256 cheered X100. Sadie, wanna go outside? Kibabaki cheered X100. Say, do you wanna go for a walkies?
That's the first time she has never moved when I've left the room, ever. By the way, couldn't believe it.
Hooligan 256 cheered X100. Say, do you want a treat?
I don't think she has the headset on. It's a poodle schnauzer. All right. Hello, YouTube. We are watching a video titled The Missed Potential of Resident Evil 3 Remake. And I know what you're thinking. Man, I haven't heard Bawk talk about RE3 Remake at all. I cannot wait to see what he has to say about this video. Now, we're watching this video for two reasons. One, the chat was begging for it and the YouTube comments were begging for it. Two, Zyth is a world famous streamer, and he is now just starting his YouTube career. So let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got for us, shall we?
The idea of video.
Oh, and by the way, I will be, if you're new to watching reaction content, I will be stopping the video and saying my feelings on the video as we progress through it.
Game remakes started sometime in the mid-70s, although the definition of them progressively changed as time went by. They started off mainly as conversions, like a reprogrammed version of the original game, or porting an arcade game into a home console like Space Invaders. The concept of remakes has since progressed into being a complete revision of the original game, while maintaining its core aspects. The first Resident Evil is an ideal example of that. Not only was it faithful to the original, it enhanced the game in every way possible. It added new areas.
Okay, whoa, you were gonna make some people angry saying it enhanced the game in every possible. Did you guys know? Did you know this? And this is factual. There are people out there that think the remake of RE1 sucks because it lost all its soul. I know you're thinking, oh, I'm just making a play off of Soul vs. Souls. No. A lot of people hate remake because it took this very, very bright game and made it very dark, legitimately. Like RE1 was revolved around like the colorful wallpapers and the high lighting, where remake did the opposite. Okay, just saying. Also, you better talk about Deadly Silence.
Areas, enemies, characters,
RE1
story elements, and game mechanics. The surge of video game remakes in recent years is heavily credited to its success and critical acclaim. 17 years later, Capcom would go on to release the remake of RE2 and later RE3 and RE4.
Just to piggyback off RE1, they remade it on the DS, okay? And they changed everything. They added cutscenes, they added a multiplayer mode, they added a bunch of shit. It's like basically a remake. And also in RE1, they made director's cut. So Resident Evil really sort of pioneered the whole rehashing and remaking the same game over and over. And now they're like, you know, known for it at this point. But
now 3 of these remakes were heavily praised and well received by most fans, with the exception of one. You guessed it, the remake of Resident Evil 3. The main purpose of remaking a game is to modernize it with newer technology while also introducing it to a newer generation. You also fix some of the issues the original game had and improve upon it in general.
Okay, he's stealing my lines verbatim. I say that all the time.
1, 2, and 4 may be better or worse depending on your point of view, but there's no denying they still improved some areas of the originals in the newer games.
Yes.
Not only was the remake of RE3 inferior in every way, it wasn't faithful to the core aspects of the original game.
By the way, I gotta pause a lot because I'm very passionate with this topic. A lot of people don't understand, like if you're on, like RE4 is a great example, like Soul versus Soulless. If a lot of people don't get this, there's like many people on both boats. Like RE2 remake, oh, they fucked up the beast scenarios, but most people still love that game. Most people still consider RE2 remake one of the best survival horror games of all time, if not the best survival horror game of all time. Yes, it fumbled in a couple spots, but all the remakes they've done besides 3 have improved heavily on certain things And a lot of people prefer them way more to the originals, even if you've played both. Because a lot of the time the argument's like, oh, well, you got to play RE2 OG or 4 OG. We did. And it's just your opinion.
Or did it improve any major aspects of the original in the remake? But I'm not here to talk about the faults and flaws of RE3 Remake.
Okay.
That topic's been said and done, and there's nothing new I can add to it, really. I'm here
didn't
to
throw
talk
in one of
about
my
the
video
recent
thumbnails.
potential of Resident Evil 3 Remake.
I like this. Okay.
This video contains spoilers for Resident Evil.
To elaborate on what I mean by potential, when it comes to remakes, the thing I look forward to the most isn't the newer graphics or modern gameplay, but rather the parts they add, improve upon, or fix. And improving doesn't mean something is flawed necessarily, but you can always upgrade something as well. And the remake of the first Resident Evil is proof of that. As I mentioned earlier, the remake was a total overhaul of the original, which was made easier by the fact that this was the first vision they had for the game while developing it, but were held back by hardware limitations. Resident Evil games are generally shorter than your average game, which made it harder to sell in the earlier days. But Capcom solved that issue by incentivizing replay value.
Yes.
Like adding 2 different storylines with different characters. It was a smarter way to have difficulty options, while also giving the player a different experience for their second playthrough. But the remake expanded even further on that by adding extra post-game modes like Real Survival, a challenging mode set to the hardest difficulty where item boxes are no longer connected, and oh yeah, your auto-aim is also gone. And invisible enemies, which is pretty much as you might guess.
And see, let me piggyback off this. This is why I complained about 7 and Village and now 9 about replayability, because as someone that grew up with the franchise, Resident Evil used to be king of replayability. Not only do you have Jill and Chris, like that's already a lot. Then you have 8 endings in this game, and then Real Survival, which is really hard, and then Invisible Enemy. You have so many things to incentivize replayability. You can play this game to fucking death. So that's what sucks about like 7, 8, 9 is there's just no incentive to replay those games ever, like besides the hardest difficulties. But there should be so much more. Like Capcom has really, they used to be the pioneer of replaying a game, and now they have no clue how it's done. I think they still do a good job with 2 Remake and 4 Remake to a degree, but RE9 has garbage replayability. Same with Village. Like Village and RE9 have terrible replayability. 7's is only terrible because there's no intro skip and you can't skip cutscenes. Otherwise it'd be okay, but
the remake also expanded on the game's story and lore, like the mansion's architect.
And people
George
consider
Trevor
this stuff
and
the
his
best.
family's tragic backstory, and his daughter Lisa, who was an added boss. It introduced new game mechanics, like defensive items, or needing to burn zombies so they don't come back as the newly added Crimson Head's enemies. It turned optional rooms into mandatory ones while being much more detailed, forcing you to explore more of what the mansion had to offer. And you can't forget the various rooms, areas, and puzzles they added that made the game feel more complete. It heavily enhanced the original while maintaining and improving the main elements that made it shine in the first place.
Exactly what he's got.
2 made
Wait. RE1 is such a good example for this. Like this video is eventually about RE3 and the potential of the remake. But see, RE1 took that potential to the fucking max. A lot of people's most beloved part of Resident Evil 1 is the Lisa Trevor storyline, and that's in the remake. RE3 doesn't have anything along those lines.
The dual character system much better by making each character more unique to one another. It's an A and B scenario now instead of just difficulties. Your characters will get different weapons and challenges. They will encounter separate bosses and characters, and they will even go to distinct areas altogether. Sadly, the 2019 remake heavily missed the mark with this. While the second or B scenario still has the true ending and the actual final boss, they weren't that different to each other. Instead, you just had different beginnings and endings to the game, key items are moved to different places, and the puzzles require other solutions. They also removed the zapping system altogether, a mechanic that can make your first or second playthrough easier or harder depending on your choice.
So this is right here.
When you get to the locker room, you're presented with a submachine gun and a pouch for your inventory. Whatever you don't take will be available for the B scenario. allowing you to decide how well equipped you are for each playthrough. You can also just take both and screw the B scenario over. Despite being overall inferior to the original, I still think the remake managed to improve on several things. The sewer section got a total overhaul. It's much bigger, more in depth, and
Actually, people would people consider the sewer like one of the worst areas, but like I think it is improved because the sewer in the OG is just like 2 hallways. But a lot of people fucking hate this area. But personally, I do like it. I like the G-adults being a normal enemy. But let me just piggyback on the zapping system. I think the zapping system is cool, but Capcom clearly doesn't know how to do it anymore because they tried to do the zapping system in RE9, for those who don't know. When you play as Grace and then you switch to Leon in the care center, whatever you don't kill as Grace, you have to kill as Leon, or you can kill as Leon. But that falls short because when you play one playthrough... So, sorry, I'm about to rant here. When you do one playthrough of RE9, since the replayability is bad, a lot of people won't replay the game again. So a lot of people's first... And if you play the hardest difficulty like I did, you have enough ammo to kill every single thing in the care center, like I did as Grace. And then when you switch to Leon... And you're like, all right, the zapping, cool, the zapping system, it's back. That's nostalgic. Man, wow, right from RE2. They listened to our complaints, but then the zapping system's trash because in my playthrough, I killed literally everything as Grace. So when I switched to Leon, it's finally time to run and gun and do the action part of the game, and there was nothing to fucking kill. So I think the zapping system is cool, and I hope they bring it into Code Veronica for Leon, or sorry, for Chris and for Claire. But man, they need to think harder on it because for RE9, it was such a fucking afterthought. It was like they were just like, oh, let's just do the zapping system. They had no thought put into it at all. They just put it in there just for the sake of it being there. Now on Insanity, sure, it's a little better, but that's the problem. The replayability is so bad that a lot of people won't even try Insanity.
Layered compared to the original.
And if they do, they'll use New Game Plus weapons and just kill everything.
Also has a new enemy type. The G-adults, which are technically just a Birkin 1 or G1 fight from the original, but still, it was a nice new addition. Granted, they did also cut the spider enemies in the remake. Getting to the sewers itself is also much better. Instead of taking a short path through the parking garage, you travel a great distance.
I do like this a lot more.
To reach the lowest depths of the city. In a way, it symbolized how deep Umbrella's connections and power are rooted within Raccoon City. The pacing of the bosses was also improved. The gap between Birkin 1 and 2 is too short in the original, which makes it stand out less. They're more spaced out in the remake, which makes them more of a big milestone in the game instead of just back-to-back fights. The biggest improvement of the remake is easily Mr. X. In the original, he only appears in the B scenario, and while it's true that does make the B scenario more unique, the addition of him in both playthroughs not only amplified the suspense of the game, but it added several layers of challenge. You can't just casually walk through the RPD station without a care.
Mr. X was done geniusly.
Zombies. He's constantly chasing you through it, making even the simplest tasks like opening a door or moving a bookshelf intense. They turned him into a true nemesis in the remake. Both the Ada and Sherry segments were also significantly better. The original had both segments nearly identical, with you only having to push some crates around to get a key. The remake had each segment separate. Cherry having to navigate through an orphanage while being chased by the twisted chief of police. And Ada running after Annette to learn where the G-Virus is, which also added more depth to the story. I'm not saying...
Just let me piggyback off this a second. I don't want to talk over him. But this is an amazing point, and it's something I brought up about Code Veronica, because Code Veronica is relevant right now. The remake isn't out yet. And when you play as Steve, so like in the OG, what he said is true. When you play as Ada and Sherry, it's like 2 rooms, and you do the exact same thing as both. Now, with that being said, Ada's expanded chapter in the Leon category, or in the Leon playthrough of RE2 remake, is probably the weakest part of Leon. Let's be real. But the Sherry one is cool. I like getting chased by irons. I think that adds a lot to the story. It adds a lot to the depth of Sherry's character, and it helps you feel more for Sherry because you see the situation that she's in. But with Steve in Code Veronica, so this is the piggyback. In Code Veronica, Steve, you play as Steve for like 1 room. It's lit. You switch to Steve, you go through a door, that's it, and then it's over. So like, in Remake, I fully expect that to be like fleshed out completely, at least like, you know, 4 or 5 rooms. But it's funny, in the OG games, when you switch to these characters, you play as them for like 2 seconds. Well, in this game and in Code Veronica. And in RE3 and RE4, the Ashley and Carlos segments are quite stretched in the OGs, but...
Story. I'm not saying the segments were perfect, but they were definitely much better than their original's counterpart. Both the remakes of 1 and 2 modernized the games with newer hardware, but also worked on improving upon the original work, which is what I think a remake should always aim to do. The remake of Resident Evil 3 was sadly poorly dealt with. Not only was it unfaithful to the original's core aspects, it barely worked on improving anything from the original.
And the sad
I have
music
many
too.
issues with the remake, but as stated before, we're here to talk about the wasted potential from the remake and not its issues. But if you're curious, I can give you a quick rundown. Downgrading Nemesis from a menacing threat that chases you through the entire game into barely anything. Removing the clock tower, the park, boss fights, puzzles, the choices system. Making it more linear, shortening the Raccoon City parts, and making Carlos go to the RPD instead for some reason. They also made the game have way less replay value. They removed the mercenaries, and the 2 puzzles in the game had the same solution for every playthrough, and there were no different endings either. Unless you want to count the game over screen you get when you somehow manage to miss Nikolai, which I've only seen speedrunners do. Now back to my main point. RE3 is the 3rd and last game of the Raccoon City trilogy. The first game takes place in the outskirts of the city, where it's mentioned once or twice, but you never really see it. While the second game does take place in the city, you only see little glimpses of it, as you're going to the police station or heading to the sewers, but nothing too big. RE3's main identity is that it's mainly about Raccoon City. After 2 games, you're finally seeing the city at its full scale. Its people, streets, and everything that's been destroyed by the virus. The original shows this very well, but this could have easily been improved on. It should have been even more open and less linear, allowing you to explore so much of the city and witness the effects on its remaining survivors.
Well, let me just say, we see more of the city in RE9 than we see in the game about Raccoon City, RE3 Remake.
The options of where you can go and explore are limitless. This is supposed to be a large city with hundreds of thousands of people. To only show this much of it is such a wasted opportunity that the remake should have expanded on. The fact that Requiem showed more of the city than the remake is just absurd. There's also the choices system, which hasn't really been done in other Resident Evil games besides this.
And I you know what? The choice system is god tier for replayability, god tier, because it lets you go experience the game differently every single time. And the choice system in this game gave you different cutscenes. It changed the whole game, okay? I do hope that they added in Code Veronica for a couple things. I think that'd be really cool, because in RE4 Remake, they added the Western Custom, something that was taken from RE3 Remake. It was taken away. It was supposed to be in the remake, but they gave it to RE4. So I think it'd be cool if Code Veronica had freeze rounds and the choice system for a couple parts. Now, I'm not saying add the choice system everywhere, but I mean, it'd be cool for a couple sections. They had it in 7 with Mia and Zoe. It was ass, but it was there. So improve it. Learn upon your mistakes, improve it. That's the whole part of a remake. That's the whole part of improving as a company. You learn from your mistakes. The Mia and Zoe part, the fake choice, that sucked ass, but at least it was there. Now learn from the criticism that it was pointless and change nothing. It was boring. And make it good. Make it good, okay? Steve changes into the monster. Do you try and save him or do you run away? Blah, blah, blah. Just do something, anything.
And as good as it was in the original, this, again, could have easily been expanded on. For
and
example,
that's the problem.
When Nemesis finds you in the newspaper agency, you can either hide from him or jump through the window. If you jump through the window, you get to a little alley you can only access through this choice.
Yeah,
but it's just a small alley that doesn't change much or
and in the remake
anything,
they could have done much
more.
more.
So it's okay if you miss it. The remake could have easily had more unique areas like these you can only enter by making specific choices, which would incentivize people to play the game again and explore every nook and cranny. One of the reasons why it's harder to have replay.
This video has incentivized me to explore Zyth's every nook and cranny on Zyth, because he is spitting some goddamn facts.
Game again and explore every nook and cranny. One of the reasons why it's harder to have replay value for games these days is because everything can easily be looked up online. Instead of replaying a game to see the other ending, you can easily just look it up on YouTube. But if the replay value is good and unique enough, you will get people replaying the game to explore everything it has to offer. Even though it's a short sequence, I love Jill's return to the RPD in the original. I get why they didn't want to extend this section too much since it was reused assets from the previous game, but this is the only time you ever see any of the original STARS members from the first game go into the RPD station where they actually work. To not have any kind of moment of reminiscing as she goes into her old office for one last time, or never meeting any of her old colleagues, felt like a missed opportunity. I know the city is in shambles, but based on the timeline, there should have been remaining officers in the building still, and those interactions would have been great. This was an...
In my opinion, that's RE3 Remake's biggest sin. That if it was a good remake, Jill would have went to the RPD station, and there would have been drama between Marvin, Irons, and Jill, the three of them. There would have been a cutscene with all three screaming at each other about the everything going on, with a lot of murderous shit going on in the background while they're all arguing. The RPD station, if Jill visited it in a good remake, would have been one of the most intense moments in Resident Evil history. It would have been perfect. And also, they could have, if they really wanted to spend big budget, they could have had the Outbreak survivors also in the RPD station at the same time. Not like, it doesn't have to be massive scope, but they could at least be mentioned or Easter egg, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, Jill not going to the RPD station. For those who, like, there's a lot of people still out of the loop why people don't like the RE3 remake. And a lot of it just has to do with the wasted potential, like he said. But Carlos going to the RPD station instead of Jill is such an insane sin that this game has committed. It's like unbelievably ridiculous. You have the girl that works there, that works for STARS, like having someone else go back in her own game is just fucking insane. Like, it's just crazy.
This was an easy part the remake could have executed, but instead you get whatever the hell we got with Carlos. The park section from the original also could have been much better in the remake. Compared to the other environments you usually explore in Resident Evil, it's more unique, and they should have done more with it.
I would have loved to see that.
Improvements, the remake did technically make a few. The hospital section is longer and more in depth than the original, and allowing Jill to explore the hospital was also a nice touch that rewards the player for their backtracking.
That was cool,
Jill
yeah.
meeting Kendo was a great addition and makes a lot of sense, considering he develops the STARS unit's weapons and is a long-standing ally. But sadly, there aren't that many improvements besides those. It's hard to talk about the minor improvements the remake made when the cons heavily outweigh the pros. With the recent announcement of Code Veronica's remake, I really hope they focus more on fixing mistakes the original had, and enhancing the game in general instead of just modernizing gameplay and controls. I'm way more interested in flawed games being remade because there's so much room to improve on things opposed to an already polished game. As much as I love Code Veronica, it is quite flawed with so much the remake hopefully will fix, but that's a topic for another video. But also, a game can be perfect for its time with room for improvement still. Despite how amazing game with so much to an already polished being remade because there's play and controls. I'm way more interested in flawed games being remade.
I used to have the opposite opinion. You know what sucks with being a streamer, making content every day, all day, and having it all on the internet all the time, is I used to say that Zero and CVX didn't deserve a remake, like years and years and years ago. But I think the opposite now. I think that, like, the potential, here we go again, by the way. The potential for Code Veronica is massive. And if you want to watch, I did a whole video on Code Veronica. It's a 5-hour video breaking down the entire game. But there is so much they can improve. And I cannot wait to see that. I can't wait to see them, because Code Veronica, its strengths are the story and the characters. Everything else can be improved upon. The enemy, like Bandersnatch, cool enemy. Almost every other enemy in the whole game can be either scrapped or completely changed or improved. Hunters, can't wait to see them again. But the poison, like poison hunters just being the same as hunters and having poison, no. It's something that they can improve on easily. And I talked about this, and I think they'll do something like this. Like the poison hunters in Code Veronica. I think that it's going to be hunters, like purple or reddish, whatever. They're going to change the color, and they're going to have these little balls on them that you have to pop, like in classic Resident Evil fashion, where you pop these balls, and the balls, when you pop them, they shoot out poison. So you can't be in close quarters with the hunter when you're taking it down. You know what I mean?
Because there's so much room to improve
like Ivy,
things opposed to an already polished game. As much as I love Code Veronica, it is quite flawed with so much the remake hopefully will fix, but that's a topic for another video. But also, a game can be perfect for its time with room for improvement still. Despite how amazing Resident Evil 2 was for its time, I think the zapping system was seriously underused.
Yeah,
the first
I agree.
time being the locker room I mentioned earlier, and the other time is near the end of the game. A secret room you can only access by inserting both characters' fingerprints.
There's also one more thing. If you use the cable, there's cables you can get in RE2 OG, and if you use the cables in A, it'll close one of the windows for B. I think actually the one you close will reopen, but I forget exactly how it works, but it's one of the mechanics of the zapping system.
Meaning, if you missed it as character A, you have to redo the entire game from the start. You literally have to beat the game twice just to access this one room. And what do you get from it? The just okay submachine gun you've already used. To build up one room with this much expectation and requirement and waste it on that is such a letdown. Which again, the remake could have easily done better.
Yes, exactly.
This is the Capcom dropped the ball with
this is the exact kind of shit I always rant about, where like that could have easily been improved so much. Like it's these things. It's like one example I always use is the in RE2 remake there's a hole in the wall at the top of the staircase. We all know it. It's at the beginning of the RPD station. At the top of the staircase is a hole in the wall, and that hole isn't there, and it doesn't get made in 3 remake. It's like this is something that you made the setup yourself and you didn't execute. It's like why? It's crazy to me, man. These lazy things stick out like a sore thumb in remakes. Like you said with 2 remake, like that one room. The fact that that kind of room isn't in the game is nuts, really.
And requirement, and wasted on that is such a letdown. Which again, the remake could have easily done better. It sucks that Capcom dropped the ball with Resident Evil 3 Remake, because I truly think that if it was done well, it could have been easily one of, if not the best Resident Evil game. And that's the wasted potential of Resident Evil 3 Remake.
I agree.
Thank you so much for watching. I'm Zyth, and I'll see you next time.
Zyth! And ladies, I believe he's single. Zyth, I believe you're single, right? Mic drop. Mic fucking... Guys, let's get that like button to 500,000. Let me link the video. All right, it's at 364 right now. How long or what number can we get it to? Come on, guys, lock in. Lock in. And if you're watching on YouTube after the fact, lock in and go click that like button. And leave a nice comment too. Leave a nice comment. Yeah, I agree with this. And this video is more than RE3 remake. It's about remakes in general. And from a Turbo fan like myself, when I play these OG games that are expecting to get remakes, there are things that stick out very easily that you can improve upon. Like with RE2 remake, I so thought they might even add a C scenario where Leon meets Sherry and Claire meets Ada, just for fun, because a true really well done remake would have stuff like that. It would go above and beyond, and you'd still have the B scenarios with different bosses, but no G-Adult. You'd have a completely new boss that they show. Now, with RE4 Remake, they sort of did that, and that's why I always talk about RE4 Remake in such a heavenly light, because they did go that far with a lot of segments, which I really hope they give Code Veronica that treatment. So I'm praying. And with 3 Remake, I mean, he said it all in the video. You know, there's so much potential. It really sucks to see like a legendary game finally get remade after all these years. Ocarina of Time is going to be on the spotlight next, where you see this legendary game get remade, and there's so many things that you can improve upon easily if you ask like real fans of the game that have played it many times and know the ins and outs of the game and where its weaknesses and its strengths. You know, you want to keep the strengths and improve on the weaknesses. So I hope they could do that with Code Veronica. All right, what did he get to?
70s. Although the
100 up, let's go. GG, that was a great video, Zyth. Thank you, Zyth. Epic video, everyone. Epic video. Thank you, DVG, for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, everyone. We are reacting. We are reacting to videos. Reacting. Bach did not send me. Okay, you guys. All right. React to the intro to the dance pad video. My dance card is full. Link the video though. I will play it later, yes. I can't play the CVX fixed camera mod, guys, because the Dolphin doesn't work on my computer. I was going to watch next the record for... I see it, DVD, I see it. I'm going to add it to the list. The intro. Let me see. Let me watch the intro, actually. Here.
So I was given a wild idea by...
Whoa, scroll back. Let me talk. Jesus. I tried beating the RE4 randomizer with the dance pad. It broke me, okay?
So I was given a wild idea by a good pal of the channel, Bawkbasoup, a fellow RE content creator slash one-sided best friend since 1981. I commented on his Twitch stream asking for an idea for another crazy video, and he came up with this.
RE2 knife only dance pad. What do you think?
Yeah, you heard that right. Dance pad. One of the more niche controllers in the gaming space.
What do you think? What do you think, guys? Good challenge, eh?
Other crazy video, and he came up with this.
RE2 knife only dance pad. What do you think?
Yeah, you heard that right. A dance pad. One of the more niche controllers in the gaming space, and it gave me an even bigger idea. What if I upscaled this request to a full-blown challenge run? Could I beat RE4 with a randomizer on professional using a dance pad? The reasons are simple. RE4 OG has some of the tightest and simplest controls, i.e. a previous video I did where my chat controlled Leon. And I'm a masochist who hates himself. This challenge wore me down physically, but couldn't break my spirit mentally, somewhat. It was so much fun, and it will answer a question no one asked. Can I beat Resident Evil with a dance pad, or will I lose my mind? All right, let's see.
I gotta try this, dude. By the way, did you guys hear the song he was listening to in the background? I gotta try this myself. Wait, let me get it. Oh god, I forget what it's called. In Yoki... ST. No, I always listen to that song on my stream. I forget the name of the game, but it's the one with those flexing men. Thank you, Solfac. Great intro, dude. Great intro. I have to reorder a dance pad and do some of these. Maybe... Yes, that's it. Where is it? Here it is. All right, I'm gonna watch a world record. Evil, Resident Evil. Okay, guys. Guys, RE2 Remake Claire A world record or RE0 any percent? Poll? Oh, these pollers, dude. All right, I'll make a poll. I'll make a poll. Straw poll. Create poll. Can you guys vote in that? Does it work? Okay, guys, keep the link alive. I'm gonna take the dog out really quick. My admin rights are only temporary. Keep the link up. Spam it in the chat for the new chatters. I'll be right back. Okay, get your votes in. Last memento. Nice, Mimi. Thank you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Resident Evil 2. I don't know. I don't even know who has the record. New game PC, Claire, Standard, Brit. 4756. Holy skin. Holy skin on this record. Yes, I'll put all the record breakdowns on YouTube. All right. Ready? Hello YouTube, I am watching the world record for Resident Evil 2 Remake Clay Array Standard. So for those who don't know, this is probably the most optimal category for the game. And anyway, the reason I'm watching this is I've been watching a lot of Resident Evil records lately, and if you're new here, I have been top 10 for almost every single mainline Resident Evil game at some point in my life. So it's fun to go through these and explain the time losses, the time saves, and everything in between. And there is a Resident Evil 2 Remake tournament next month, so a little less than a month from now, and it's this category. So the tournament is new players, so it's you're not allowed to compete if you ran RE2 Remake ever, so it's only new players are allowed to compete. So I'm going to be watching that next month, and it's nice to get a refresher and watch this too. So I also might go back to speedrunning this game, just so I am really good at the commentary for the actual tournament itself. But I haven't watched the record for RE2 Remake in literal years, and the time is crazy. World's first sub 48, so 47 minute time for Clay Array Standard is nuts. So this is the standard category, by the way. So you might be thinking, why not hardcore? Hardcore is basically just more RNG. It's like zombies dodging in this category takes skill. Zombie dodging in hardcore is just RNG, unfortunately. Anyway, let's do it. So the record holder is named Frit, and I will link this video down below once we are finished watching. Nice costume, by the way. So one thing coming up already, watch this, one sec. Some of you might not know this. So, see his keyboard? When you skip cutscenes in this game, you want to let go of run, and you want to take your first step without using the run button. Watch the shift key. See, then he starts holding it after, because for some reason you get a slight speed boost. So you'll notice that as you play through the game. This skin, holy moly. Nice. You'll notice a lot of the time throughout the run, you use your aim, like you'll see him aiming. Okay, so watch. See him aim. So in RE2 Remake, the movement is a little janky to the point that you need to use the aimer to aim your character a certain direction much faster than actually just swinging your mouse. And you'll aim to go around a lot of corners like that. So see how he aimed and went around the corner? So you aim and so that if you aim, it stops your character from moving. Nice skin. And then if you press the direction right after, so if you aim and then instantly press like left or A on your keyboard, then you'll instantly dive left. So it's a mechanic or it's the speed run strat that you use throughout the whole run. So right here, he's going to drop it to caution because Claire runs faster cautious to get this zombie to grab him as quick as possible. And then he's going to take a back bite while facing the exit because it's faster to be facing that way. And you want to have the most steps possible forward, obviously. So Claire runs faster in caution. So the one thing that's hard about this category is that you have to stay in caution the whole time. All right, so one other thing. Here we go. There's something you can do in this game called stair skating. And you have to rhythmically press the aim button on the staircase as you're going down and up. And this is a lot harder than you think it is. A lot of people think to themselves like, oh man, I do that in my runs all the time. Yes, you might, but do you do it well? That's the question. And once you run this game and once you run this category against the world record, you may think, myself included, I'm not trying to drag anyone through the mud on this, was saying this, but you may think like you're really good at movement in this game and you're really good at executing this right here. But once you compare yourself against the record holder, you'll quickly realize that there's a lot more nuance to this strat. And yes, it is also mouse dependent. They figured out recently that certain mice are better at than other mice. Some weird thing behind it. But I was gonna say something else about this. Oh, and here, this is, guys, spread the goddamn word. I have had a couple records in RE2 Remake back when the game first came out, and I had people calling me a cheater for doing this. Bro, aiming on the stairs is not that big a deal. And also, for those who are new to watching speedruns, anything you see this player do is not cheating, because anyone competing in this exact category is doing those strats. So a lot of people spread this word. If you're new to watching speedrunning, spread it to all your friends and family and whoever watches speedruns. If you're watching someone if you think they're cheating, everyone is doing it. And if you're not doing it, you're actually the one cheating because you're not following the rules of the speedrun. Shall we? The quality of this video is whew. Okay. Now see the shift key? See that every single time you skip a cutscene, you're gonna notice that. So movement is one of the most important parts of RE2 Remake. I have had runs myself where I have not gotten hit at all. I've not made a mistake in movement, and in my mind, I haven't made a mistake with menuing, but you get to the Birkin 1 fight and you're 20 seconds behind the record somehow. So it's a game where, like, it's very hard to see the time saves. So see right here, another strat. See, he's holding an E right now, but he's not touching anything. So if you hold an E and then spam the action button, it lets you interact with these a lot faster, because since you're supposed to hold in the button, so since you're supposed to hold right here, if you spam it, it won't be as fast as if you're already holding the action button. It counts as the hold, but it doesn't count as actually interacting with the object. So if you hold it and then spam the button, you get to interact with it much faster. I hope the audio isn't too low. It's like really low for me, but I have it maxed out for you guys. So here he's gonna pause the game. So why you pause is because this game runs on an in-game timer. So you'll notice the timer's pausing a lot of the time. That's because in a lot of speed runs, you use a built-in, you use a program called Live Split, and within that program, you can implement something that reads the in-game code. So as you know, with RE2 Remake, at the end of the game, it gives you a time. That time is not real time. It's not like real time as a normal timer goes, like your clock. It actually stops on a couple moments that you don't know it's stopping on, but the timer that we use does know what it's stopping on. So it reads that information and it stops where the in-game timer would stop. So there's certain strats that you do that are technically slower, but they're faster because of the in-game time manipulation. And you're probably thinking to yourself again, that's cheating. No, it's not. Everyone does it. So why he does it here is if you pause the game when a zombie in RE2 Remake bangs on a door, if you pause the game, his timer for banging on the door still clocks in. So watch. So he's going to bang on the door. And then you're going to pause it instantly. And he's still banging. Like he still wants through that door while you're in the pause menu. And so if you pause for 2 seconds and then unpause, he smashes through instantly. They should weave between the zombies here because Claire runs so much faster in Kasha that she could do that strat. I believe Leon could do that strat too, but it's a lot harder. But with Claire, it's like sort of free. So again, keep in mind, movement and menuing is huge in this category. Like it's very hard. So pay close attention to the movement because it's going to be crazy. I mean, it's the best movement anyone's ever done. So he might change up his menu here because his menu is a little scuffed at the moment. He might shoot some bullets off. Okay, so he's getting rid of 1 bullet because he knows the exact amount of ammo he needs to hit the whole run. And since this is world record and since this is such an optimized category, it's a very competitive category. Like Claire A is very competitive. Like a lot of times in old Resident Evil runs, you only have these like 20 D-gens fighting, 20 like 40-year-old D-gens fighting against each other. And there hasn't been a new runner in that game in a decade. But for RE2 Remake, man, this game was popping. There were new runners all the time. There still is. It's still one of the most popular speed games of all time. So this is a very competitive category. So he needs the exact amount of ammo possible. Or not possible. He needs the exact amount of ammo that he knows. So he's going to do the trick up the stairs here. Like, look at this movement. So in standard, this is what I talked about earlier. So in standard, why you want to run standard is because if you shoot a zombie in the head on standard, he stuns, okay? But on hardcore, you have to shoot them in the leg. I don't know what they do now, probably still this. You shoot them in the leg 1 to 3 times. So that takes a lot of the skill away from the run because, like, it still takes skill, don't get me wrong. But it's just, it feels sort of bad because it's just RNG based. 1, 2, or 3 shots. Which one will it be? And then also when you're doing that, it's like taking the ammo into consideration again, that you might just lose your run because a zombie took 3 shots. And you would. Like if you're going for record for hardcore, you'd just reset because a zombie took 3 shots. You wouldn't reset on making a mistake. You'd reset on the zombie taking 3 shots instead of 1. So just, I need to emphasize this a lot. So you're going to see it like he aims and then goes left. So pay really close attention to the movement because like everything he's done so far, I do in my runs. I do this exact same thing. Every single thing he's done, I do. But at this point, I'm already like 5 seconds behind. So it's like really, really precise movement that you wouldn't even notice. Like everything matters. Like even like how he moves his camera when he opens the door. See, he tilts it up and left a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, it's probably faster. Like every single camera movement matters in this game. But I know everyone's just staring at her jiggly butt in the pajamas, but can you fucking lock in and watch the goddamn game? See, I have to sit and watch the game and explain these things. You guys are just gooning. One of the hardest parts and one of the reasons I quit running this game, it's not a huge reason, but it is something in many speedruns. Speedrunning isn't just about playing your favorite game fast. There's a lot of nuance to some games. And for this game, one of the biggest nuances is this right here. Doing these inputs fast. You need to memorize this RNG. So RNG is this luck. So you don't know what these are going to start on. It could start on line. It could start on branch. It could start on bird. But then you have to know how to react as fast as possible. So I don't know how good he is at this. But like, since this is record, I'm going to assume he's insane at it. But it's something that you lose time on a lot of time because you just don't have it fully memorized. Watch. Good. That was good. Now again, watch the movement of the camera here. Like it's so the reason why he moves the camera back right here is if you move the camera backwards when this plane crashes, it sends you forward instead of backwards. So if he didn't move the camera like this, he would have went backwards instead of forwards. Now it only saves like a second, but listen, Hazeblade did a video on this part, so it's important. Insane menuing. So what's he do here? Let's see. He takes the pistol. He moves it with the ammo. Nope. So he gets rid of the key. And he moves the pistol in the 3rd bottom slot. And he has 1 bullet left, so he's probably going to reload it when he needs to. So he hasn't reloaded the pistol yet, so I assume he wants something specific in that 2nd slot. So he's only going to reload the pistol when he needs to pick up the thing that he needs in that 2nd slot. So because the bullet curve's in the 1st slot, he can spam his keyboard for this menu. That's important in RE speedruns, where if something's in the 1st slot, it's much more important. So now he's reloading. So I guess he's going to pick up the fuse or the valve second. And then the fuse. Nice. How is the audio, by the way? Is it okay now? Yeah, I guess it was. The reload wasn't a big deal. Yo, Kimmy. Yeah, so the reload wasn't anything. So this zombie is RNG. So this zombie, so this is technically bad luck. Like this is technically a bit of a time loss, because if this zombie was just around the corner and he had his back to you and you weren't touching him, then you wouldn't have to take this single millisecond to shoot the guy. Because it looks like it takes like 0.3 to shoot. So, but that zombie's a piece of shit, because like he could be around the corner, facing the corner, like facing you. So some of the reaction times for this run are huge, because like if he is around that corner, you either have to react within a frame or he bites you and the run's over because you're in caution, or you might take 2 bites. But like this is another menu thing. He might just abandon the bolt cutters here to get the explosive in his first slot, and he does. So see, this is another moment. One of the big time saves in every Resident Evil game is getting the input on a key item on the best frame possible. So like right here, he purposely doesn't look at the valve. He's running towards the steam and see that it's still on the screen. So he gets it on that last frame right there. See, it's like the last frame before it's about to disappear, and then he uses it. So then right after it's over, he's still in the same spot and can continue to run forward. And that's one of the biggest time losses for a new player to any Resident Evil game. It's not understanding that those inputs, where you input your key items, is extremely important in every RE game, by the way. It's a thing that's across the whole franchise, really. And that goes for grabbing items too. You want to grab items. So I've been running Code Veronica lately, and a good example of this is when I go grab the explosive bow bolts in the casino area. I am always at like an insane angle when I grab them. I'm already facing the piano, because you can grab it on that. You can grab it facing the piano. So that's why you do it. Yeah, and then there's RE5 and 6 where it's the most janky shit ever. Yeah. So this is a big room right here. So how he moves throughout this, everything he does is he's trying to do perfect movement, but your movement also affects the Licker's AI. Now the Licker can be somewhat random. Now, you see he's looking at the Licker? You look at the Licker to manipulate him. Now that, I've never seen this exact strat. So I guess he looks at the Licker to... So what he does here is probably different every run. Something to keep in mind when you're watching a world record is, a lot of people don't clue this together, is you're watching the best attempt they've ever done in their entire fucking life. So not every run is going to be exactly like this. You might watch the record and be like, I'm going to do what he did. And you go in this room and the Licker's not on the ceiling. And you're like, wait, what? He was on the ceiling in the record. He's cheating. He's not cheating. It's just there's many things that are random in speed runs. And you're watching the one perfect run they've ever gotten. And you didn't watch the 10,000 times they reset in this room. Nice. So here, this is very important. So he's looking right at the fucking dials right now. He is looking at the dials. He is staring at them. And he's trying, can you see what those are? Because I certainly fucking can't. I mean, the graphics are terrible because of the bitrate, but you have to see, this is one of the hardest parts of the run. You have to see what this is. And again, look at his angle here. So a new runner, a fresh runner would just run right up to it. You would, now this is true. Watch new runners, separate the men from the boys. A new runner would run directly towards that horse right now, but look where he's going. He's going far, see how far left he is? He's getting that last frame that he needs to interact with that. See, look, see how far away he is? Because he's going left after this. So he wants to be as far left as possible. And even if you know where you're going, it's still a time loss what you get here. Like, you want specific inputs on this statue. You want every single thing to be one movement. You want to press up, down, up. You want it to be 3, but sometimes it's 6 or sometimes it's 9. So like, look, so he had to move that twice. Now 3 times. So like, see, there are certain things that are like minor time saves, but when you're talking about a category so optimal like this one, those make a massive deal. Moving both the bookshelves at once. Classic strat. How do RE2 Remake speedrunners push both shelves at the same time in the library? So you'll notice here, he did a bit of a stagger. See, he let go of W for a second. Watch. Because, see, it boosts his character forward a little bit. Now, I'm going to take a wild stab at this part, but in general, in RE2 Remake, before you use an item, sometimes you want to press the aim button because it gets you to interact with it faster. But in this guy's case, it seems like he lets go of the forward button, then presses it again to get Claire to move forward even further. So now normally he would lose time, but he's using this time just for the interaction. And why I said I might get this wrong is he might only do it for this part because I think aiming is faster, but since you lose your movement, sorry, this is a deep fucking cut of a time save. Since you lose your movement when you press W instead of press the aim button, I think he's doing it because you don't have, you wait once you get back into this room. So the time loss from inserting it and doing that strategy doesn't matter because when you re-enter this room, you have to wait for the explosion anyway. See, watch, he's gonna wait. Yeah, see, so he might never use that W strategy again because it doesn't matter that he lost time from doing it. Sorry, I'm talking about like a 0.1 second time save, but you know, I'm just trying to explain everything. And I don't know for a fact. Now see, even for a fucking pro, still a miss menu because like this part sucks dick. I told you, it sucks dick. I hate this section. I hate the fucking medallions, dude. So here he's looking up to manipulate the liquor. Always pay attention to the camera because the camera positioning is very important in RE2 Remake. Now, for this section, this is just Hail Mary. You pray that the zombies aren't sitting at the bottom that are going to grab you. So he's not waiting around. He's on record pace and he wants world record. So it doesn't matter what the fuck this guy does, he's going. Now, something that you guys should all pay attention to when you run this game yourself. A very important thing to learn how good you are at the game is he's getting to this statue at 8:16. 8:16, okay? You might do everything he just did. You get all the zombies in one shot. You don't take any damage. You don't make a miss menu. And you think in your head you play perfectly. Trust me, some of you may have been here. And then you get here at like 9:30 and you're like, how the fuck am I 45 seconds behind the record? I did everything he did and I'm this far behind. How? You know why I'm so passionate about this? Because that's me. Every fucking time I run this godforsaken fucking game, I get to the statue and in my head, I'm like, I did everything perfect. And I'm like 30 seconds behind. And I'm just thinking like, where are these 30 seconds? Like I didn't go the wrong way. I didn't miss a stair skate. I didn't miss input on a menu. Where are this there? And that's where they are. It's all that. It's that camera movement. It's those things like the W key that I taught, the 0.1 second time save I talked about. It's where you throw your camera when you're going through a door. It's those minor things. So yeah, if you're under 10, you're feeling pretty good about it. Exactly, dude. So even getting like an 8-minute here is still really good. So right now, you're about to see the fastest menu you've ever seen in a Resident Evil game of all time. I guarantee it. Watch. How do you do that? Watch the keyboard and watch the mouse. Let's slow it down to 0.1 or 0.25. Even at 0.25, I didn't see that fucking menu. That's because he has this down to a goddamn science. Watch that keyboard, man. This is just a really fast menu. Like, it's one of the fastest menus in the franchise, actually. Billy Ray. It's in the first grade, just mash the buttons. Yeah, exactly. All hands on deck usually for that menu, by the way. A lot of runners will have both hands on the keyboard. So they'll be using one hand to press W and D and the other hand spamming the 2 action buttons like this. All right, so G1, for those, I'm talking as if anyone watching doesn't know who the fuck I am and doesn't know anything about the run. So in the corner, I'm covering it. He's at 120 FPS. This is the 120 FPS category of the PC version of the game, Claire A standard, okay? So a few things to keep in mind right now. He's at 120 FPS, which you need to be at 120 FPS to do this strategy. And he is at DA rank 4, and the DA score is 485 All these things are very important. What DA is, I'm about to ruin your brain, okay? DA, for those who don't know, it's something called difficulty adjustment, and it's been in the Resident Evil franchise since Resident Evil 4. And what it does is when you miss bullets, the game gets easier. When you hit bullets, the game gets harder. When you take damage, the game gets easier. When you heal, the game gets harder. When you blah, 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 blah. If you play bad, the game gets easier. If you play good, the game gets harder. That's every Resident Evil game. Now, there are some nuances to this. On hardcore mode, there's like almost no DA, so it means almost nothing in the grand scheme of things. On the hardest difficulty in a lot of Resident Evil games, there is no DA. So, it'll always be stuck at the exact same rank the whole playthrough, so like nothing will change really, like give or take. Now there are other games. RE3 Remake, this is one of RE3 Remake's worst fucking qualities. For some reason on Inferno has DA as if it's like standard. So in the Inferno speedrun in RE3 Remake, like if you beat RE3 Remake and you were like, man, I am the best, I beat Inferno and Inferno is really hard and people say it's hard, I overcame a challenge. Did you die a lot? Because if you did, you were actually playing on the nightmare difficulty because of how DA works. You can't see DA. The only reason people know DA exists is because they use Cheat Engine and they get into the files of the game, and you can see this shit with programs on PC. And it's on console as well, you just can't see it. So, have you not heard of this? A lot of people don't know this exists. And DA is in a lot of fucking games. So if you die over and over in a game and you finally overcome that challenge, unfortunately, false sense of accomplishment, because you only beat it because the game got so easy that it was hard to fail. It wasn't at the original difficulty you started fighting the boss on. It just got easier and easier and easier every time you died. Now there is a limit to both things. There's a limit to how hard it can be, and there's a limit to how easy it can be. In the context, but I'm getting off track. In the context of RE2 Remake, DA is not a massive deal. It's not a massive deal in this game, and on hardcore, it's not really something you even think about at all. In the Ada section as Leon, you shoot Ada's bullets at the wall, but just minor stuff like that where like you try and make the game a little bit easier. Anyway, so for this strategy for G1, you want to aim your camera in a very particular spot as Claire, and you want to slash up and right in through Birkin. So you're gonna have to watch close to see the strategy here. But I forgot to mention the most important thing. If you don't know, in RE2 Remake, the knife's DPS is locked to frames per second. So if you are sitting on a piece of shit computer and you're using the knife and it sucks, and you watch someone play and their knife was crazy good, that's because the higher FPS you have, the more DPS it does. So it doesn't do more damage technically, it just does more damage per second. So if you the damage is tied to the durability. So if you swing your knife at 10,000 FPS, your knife is going to break in one swing, and it's going to do its entirety of damage in one swing. Now, if you have 10 FPS and you keep using your knife, it's going to take like 50 slashes to do all that damage. So the durability is attached to the damage, and the damage and durability is attached to the FPS, or the durability is attached to the FPS. So high FPS, you swing it in one swing, it breaks instantly. So watch. There it is. No, that looks a lot easier. This is another, RE2 Remake is very guilty of this, where you'll watch someone do something like this and be like, oh, that's cheating, they should do it legit. Go do this. Go record yourself getting the perfect fight. Let's fucking see it. Spoiler alert, you won't, because it's way fucking harder than you think it is. Well, G1 is actually easy, but try doing the G3 fight optimally. That shit is hard as fuck. So Like, it's a common thing for like a normie, no offense intended, to watch things like this and think like, this is no skill cheating. You should do it legit with the gun. The gun is way fucking easier, dude. Like, you just don't know what you're talking about. So, like, doing this shit with the knife is, this fight in particular is not hard. But later on in the run, there are hard fights with the knife. And if you just go try it yourself. Just go try it yourself and you'll realize how hard it is. And remember, everyone running this category is using the knife. And you're thinking, well, oh, fuck PC, dude. Play it on console like a real man. Even at 60 FPS on console, the knife is still the best weapon in the game. All right, so she's going to want to try and speed ahead of Sherry here. Easy. Didn't Krauser teach you knives are faster? Thank you, Evil Resident, for the sub. Thank you, Mizu Panda. Thank you, Schnee. Thank you, Dr. Mallman. Thank you, Solston. And thank you, Merrick. What's your mom like? Console runs at 120 after the update. Pog? See, sometimes that movement where you cut the camera, see how he doesn't do it here? I don't know exactly why he wouldn't do it here. Because I don't have an insane time in this game. I have like a 49 and the record's a 47. But yeah, I'm not sure. I guess it's just faster to not do it there. But the reasoning, I don't know. No, he does the quick turn all the time in this run. Like, that was one of the first turns he didn't do it on.
Okay. Key card first. Then that asshole gets what's coming to him.
Look, Claire, look, it runs in the family, guys. Listen.
Okay. Key card first. Then that asshole gets what's coming to him.
Then that asshole gets what's coming to him. And in RE7, Chris says,
I can't wait to get my hands on that asshole.
God. Capcom's good at those minor details, man.
I can't wait to get my hands on that asshole.
Redfields and their assholes. I know, dude. Yo, Layla. So this is one pretty tough part about Claire A. It's doing these dodges perfectly. So he's going to take very particular movement in here. And again, as always, you watch the camera. So he's staring down. So this looks sketchy, but I'm pretty sure this strat exactly is consistent. So this works like almost every single time. So another minor time save here is, you don't have to pull this out all the way. You're going to see he's watching very closely where Claire's feet are. See, as soon as her back foot touched that back spot, he stopped. And now the only way to access this key is if you do the strat earlier. Remember when he did the strat for the, using the explosive? Watch. See? Now, see, he aims his gun into that wall. You're thinking like, what? That's so weird. It's the two things combined here. It's one, when I told you guys earlier, if you aim and then stagger Claire forward or do the W strat he did for the C4, it extends Claire's hitbox, therefore allowing you to grab something you might not be able to grab or grabbing it from an earlier frame. And he does it the furthest right because he's headed right after this. He does it the furthest right possible. And that was a bit of a misinput, I guess. So there is a minor mistake in the run. Two insanely minor mistakes in the run so far. And you know, and I'm not trying to rag on him, by the way. That was a misinput. This category, dude, it goes to show how hard this category truly is. This is the only sub 48 ever for Claire A standard. And still, there's like minor mistakes so far. Yeah, you get a chance. Go try it, dude. All right, so we're aiming down. We're walking in the middle. That manipulates the lickers to do what they're doing. And now, unless strats have changed, she's going to go out here and she's going to aim this way. And it makes the licker jump over you every time. So this movement is like deceptively hard. Like this area, this right here, everything right here, like this into that, into this, and then into this is deceptively hard. Like it's these tiny things of movement that if you try and do this in a run, you're not gonna do it as clean as the runner.
Must be where that guy came from.
Or I mean, you might be able to, but I don't know. I don't know who's in the chat. Orch, yeah, Orch, who used to have record for this category, is in 10th. And he has like thousands and thousands of hours into this game. It's so funny. I was reading the comments. I've been reacting to a lot of records lately. If you guys want to watch them, they're on the VODs channel. And thank you for all the positive comments. There's been so many fucking positive comments about the reaction to the records because I'm trying to explain every single thing. I feel like I'm annoying, but I understand that you guys like this. But people are like, there's no, someone commented on the RE3 record, there's like, there's no way this guy beat Orch. It's like, bro, Orch is in like 8th. What the fuck are you talking? Like, just because you live in a cave doesn't mean the world stops around you. There's no way this guy beat the guy in 8th. And I think Orch is in like 5th or something, but like a lot of people don't realize this. I get the question a lot. Do you have any world records? No, because I don't run it. Like as soon as you stop running a competitive game, you're toast. Someone's going to take your record. Like if you get a record for a game and you stop running it, if there are runners of that game, it's getting taken. No question. Now, it depends how grindy they are, but if they're grinding for record, they're going to get it eventually. For the most part. Again, he does the W strat here. Watch. I don't know why. I don't know why he does it for that key. Interesting. I guess it's faster. Nice. Well, you can also aim to do it. Like he aims for some of them, Failmore. He aims for some and he uses the W key for others. This is also really, really hard. This right here, I practiced this for a while. This one, like this movement right here, very difficult to do properly. And I don't mean going around the corner like this. I don't mean this. I don't mean that. I mean the whole thing. Like it's all one fluid like sequence. Getting all the skates good and also getting around the corner. This is also a deceptively hard part. Good. Grabs the key in the box. Grabs the gear. So here, okay, he's doing something new actually. Okay, so it's the same strat. We used to stand by the window and aim at him and then he'd dive at you and you just run by. But I guess if you position yourself perfectly. So Mr. X is a very manipulable enemy in the game. A lot of the times you'll see Mr. X and like even in challenge runs, you can manipulate him really hard. If you do certain things, he'll do certain things back. So if you stand this close in this particular spot, he's always going to swing and you run by. So this is one of the harder sequences in the run. So she's going to go downstairs through the liquor hallway and go into the heart key door. And you need to be, so this is where a lot of new runners will lose most of their time. So if you're not fast enough here, Mr. X will catch you at that door and he will beat the fuck out of you. And then he'll follow you into the library, losing you more time. So this sequence has to be played very, very well. Obviously, this runner will play it well, but... So here... Let's see what he does. So, you can do many things here. You can look backwards at the liquor and it manipulates him to like walk at you instead of run. Or if you cut the corner here, really, and then go right slowly, I guess he will always miss you. He might not always miss you though. It might be something that you reset on. No, Shogun, that's really cool though. This is also a part. So if you do this really good, so he did the menuing there. Obviously you could see that. So you got to be really quick here. Grab that. When he did the aimer thing, he aimed to go forward, he grabbed it, and then he quickly turned around to go through the door before it closes, which is deceptively tough. Nice. And now hopefully he beat Mr. X to the door. Yeah, and see, even with this insane movement and insane execution, he barely beat Mr. X to the door. So you shoot here to manipulate the zombies in the library. Hey, thank you, Al. Appreciate it. So here, I don't know if he's gonna do this. He might aggro the zombie and then dodge into the room. Yeah, so the reason he aggroes the zombie, so he takes a bit of a bad line here, a bit of a bad line. So he goes left a little. See, just to aggro the zombie, and then the zombie will lunge at him. You can hear it. And that makes it so when you exit this room, the zombie won't be in your way. And it's actually consistent too, I believe. Nice. This room is tough for movement. Again, he does the W strat. I don't have to pause and explain. W strat, dude. W strat. And again, pay attention. He's always positioning his, when he's using items, see? He's always positioning his character in the most furthest away possible.
That worked.
It's those minor like why I emphasize it so much. It's those time saves that separate the men from the boys, really. Dicey RNG. So if all goes well, he could just sprint into this room and the zombie will potato and just miss you. So he's gonna dodge into this room and he's gonna run by this guy and he'll just miss you. So if you do it badly, he'll grab you. If you do it correctly, he'll just miss you. So he opened up that locker earlier to grab the handgun rounds for this upcoming segment. Again, that's very hard movement on this. Ooh, a bit of a tiny stake. The percentages on the left are the health of every enemy around you. So this part's very important. Let's see. Men from the boys. Look at his keyboard, watch. So this is always the same, by the way. You always take the first one, move it over twice, turn it up, and then flip the first one up. Always the same strat. Yeah, I think there's slight RNG on where it's the starting position, maybe. So why you go up on the bar right here? Watch, he's gonna, the reason his camera's panned this way, I think, is because he wants to go up on the farthest right. And if you do that, then you can interact with that window instantly. You don't have to turn. The Sherry's movement's very janky. So the less movement you have to do with Sherry, the better. Yeah, the Chloe segment. And he's gonna wiggle Sherry on the stairs because it's slightly faster.
That must be the door out of here. Oh no, it's him.
Yeah, there's a lot of really silly stuff in this game. That's me when I notice you guys unsubbed.
You are gonna be so fucking sorry.
Somebody, please.
You stupid bitch, that's a dead end.
Yeah, where's Orphanage Skip, dude? I think he's just having fun here with the camera. I don't think it means anything. Now, so there is a minor skip here. Thank you, Dragon. Dragon Bro and Dragon MZ both subbed. Thank you.
It's all over now. Doors locked.
Doors locked! When I ran this at GDQ, the entire fucking audience screamed that.
Where are you? Show yourself. I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be.
You don't have to crouch on standard in certain spots. Hardcore, he has his glasses on. So the only important part about this section is where you stand, where he's about to move to. So this. He's gonna stand very close to the door on the rug. So he'll never see you here, and then it puts you the closest you could possibly be to the door. No, there's no RNG in this part. It's just do the strat and you win. Do the strat and you win, my dude.
This is your last fucking chance. Show yourself. Now.
And Dragon Lord, Dragon Bro, Dragon MZ, and Dragon Lord all resubbed back to back. Any other dragons? What's my proudest moment of being a streamer? This, probably. Right here, right now.
Fuck is my key? I see you.
Where the fuck is my key? Okay, so intense movement coming up from Claire. Watch this.
again, Claire.
Okay, maybe not intense movement, but you can't. Maybe it's slower, but you can like dodge out instantly. But maybe it is slower. I assume it is because he's not doing it. Yeah, I wear stuff like that before bed, guys. And those are what my pajamas look like. So this is DA manipulation. Whoa, she flew. So he's doing this to lower his DA. So see his DA score? Watch it. If you could tell by the... There. Favorite YouTube? RE YouTube content creator? Oh, I don't know. The content creator, the YouTuber I've watched the most of the past few months is Mr. Nightmare.
Looks like the only way forward.
Okay. I don't watch a lot of RE on YouTube. I don't think there's much to say about this segment. It's just running. And movement, obviously. Actually, you wanna know my most viewed RE content creator last year on my YouTube Rewind? Bawkbasoup. I have to watch a lot of my own content for clips and stuff. And I watch a lot of my content just to rewatch some parts and read the chat and see what you guys are saying. Like when chat's too busy to actually... When chat's too busy to read, I like to go back and see what you guys were saying. No, I marker stuff midstream for my editors to edit shorts. Like this, I press the marker button, and then I'm like, all right, Leanda, you see that edit? You see that marker? Make an epic short. Now he's gonna see this marker and be like, what the fuck was that? The stair skating is so good. Epic part incoming. That happens if you're too fast and skip the cutscenes during this part. Thank you, Bob. Yeah, this if you miss that zombie, man, it can be hell. Nice. That's all very tight, this part.
Hold on, Sherry. I'll be right there.
So I think he does this because if you're too close to that when it drops, you lose movement speed, I think. Every time he pauses, that's usually a part that's like inconsistent and he's seeing what's happening. Like every time he's paused, it's been like some jank ass zombie. It's kind of lame. Well, he's paused for a total like 2 whole seconds. If you think that's stupid, watch RE4 Remake, bro. They're allowed to pause for every fucking sniper shot unless they finally ban that shit. And by the way, he gains nothing from pausing. Like, he's just pausing, I don't know why, like, just to see. But like, it's not like he's getting an advantage. He's still doing the exact same thing he would have done. I know, I hated the pause buffering for RE4 Remake. So annoying. Thank you, Yo Beaches. So just pay attention. He's putting all of the, like I said, like we talked about earlier, the reason I'm not talking as much anymore is because everything I've explained up to this point, he's using all these things combined in this section. Where he's placing things in the inventory, the run run cancel, you know. So these zombies I think are RNG. You want them to be in a certain spot, which they look like they're in a good spot. Again, he's facing himself towards the door when using the object because he wants to be facing the exact right way after it's used. Yeah, he did have to take a wider line. I'm not sure if that zombie lets you take a short line, though. I can't remember. Sometimes he is standing on the platform. I think that was a minor time loss. Right. So this part, surprisingly, is consistent. It's just... So for Claire, this is very tight. You can actually squeeze through on the right here. As Leon, I don't think you can. Because they're in a slightly different spot. But if you squeeze through on the right and shoot the next Beetle, he'll dive instantly. So this part is, like, consistent. So it's a part casually that's horrible. So, like, what he did right there, what I just talked about, that's very precise. Like, actually squeezing through. You can get stuck here. But if you are good at this part, that's something you don't ever reset on. And he shoots him and he dives. So if you do everything, that works every time. Like, this part is one of the easiest parts of the run if you're good at it. So big movement part here. Movement's super important in this area. And it's very precise to do it properly. You'll notice the crazy camera movement. It's like the camera is something that is very tough when running this. He seems to do the W strat for almost every item instead of the aiming strat. Yeah, that was really good movement. I'll check after. So this is good RNG. This part is not consistent, by the way. This guy can be fucking anywhere, and this is the best case scenario where he just does nothing. So that was really good. So for this guy, I don't know what they do nowadays. He might shoot him, or he might just get on the platform. He's gonna shoot him. So if you shoot him 3 times with the weak spot, he stuns. That way you don't have to climb up and waste time. So I think the zombie's positioning here is slight RNG. Yeah, is one bullet. Because earlier when we discussed this, like, you're bringing just enough ammo. Now, there is backup ammo you could probably pick up, but it probably scuffs the run a lot, I assume. Oh, nice, Evil Resident. Thank you, Butter. So upcoming is the G2 fight. This is one of the hardest parts in the entire run. So if you're a new runner to this game, this is probably where you're going to lose like every run. Just because it's very precise. Especially if you're doing the optimal strats, this part is very challenging. You need to practice this a lot. Back when there were tournaments of this game, well, there's a tournament coming up right now. Or next month, sorry. But in the first few tournaments of this is where a lot of people practiced a fuck ton. So what you do here is she's got to throw a grenade and then get stunned at the same time as the grenade goes. Well, that's just a speed thing. But you want the grenade to explode over there, and it actually hits it hits G2, bringing his health low enough that he'll break down the gate right now. So instantly. So you can see G2's health right over there. It's 94.6%. So he is going to sprint to the button. He's going to press the button. He's going to turn around, and G2 is going to do one of two things. G2 is either going to jump at him, or G2 is going to walk and then do the triple hit or the quad hit combo. I think jumping is the better RNG. So he's jumping. And now you want to bring him to, I don't know the exact health. I think 50. Yeah, 50. So he's at 49. Now he presses the button. And now this is the tough part. So this is very precise. This is going to bait the grab. Okay, it's not that hard. On hardcore, this is much harder. On standard, it's not that bad, actually. So he's using that extra time that he has. I think after this fight, your Claire is facing an, wait, let's see. Is it true? I think she's always facing the same direction. I can't remember. Doesn't overly matter though. I don't know if he missed a stair skate there, or if it's faster to walk up to. I'm gonna assume it's faster to walk up a couple, because I trust this guy's movement. This is taking forever. She says, "Yeah, sure." This is the best run I've ever seen of this game. Yes, you break the knife on G2 for the inventory space. You can see his inventory at the bottom.
I'm getting you treatment. Just hold on, Sherry. It's okay.
So he wanted to interact with the door as quick as possible, obviously. And now he's standing far away because, again, just like the bridge, this manipulates your move speed if you're too close when it's opening. I think once it starts to open, you can actually go and it won't. But if you're near it when it opens, I think you lose time. I'm not 100% sure on that, but... No grenade launcher needed. So he's gonna shoot the door here. It manipulates the armored zombie on the other side of the room. Oh, I guess he's not going... Oh, he's not going for the grenade or anything. All right. Who needs to shoot the wall? Knife? So this zombie is actually a problem a lot because he could take more than one shot. Maybe not on standard, but he moved his inventory, so the slot 1 is freed up. Yeah, I think that zombie is inconsistent. He's one of the bad parts of the run. Again, like I said earlier, you're watching the best run this person has ever gotten in their lives. So when you try and recreate this stuff yourself, things may pan out in a vastly different fashion. And that's not because like you're bad or whatever else. I mean, probably has something to do with it, but there are certain parts that are luck based, and he's getting the best luck he's gotten for a lot of the parts. This run's insane though. Oh my god. But I expected it to be crazy because this game is very, very, very competitive, so. Oh. Oh, thank you, J Comics. This is always the same. This is the same move. This is the same inputs every single time. Well, the B scenario is different, but... It's at the end of the game, Alibard. Oh, I forgot to mention this. The reason he brings up his menu here. So like he's bringing up his web. I do this too. This is why I know what he's doing. See, he's putting his like see the middle mouse in between all the inventory? That's the dead middle of the screen. So when you aim your weapon, you'll be aiming right where that middle mouse icon is. So he's aiming the middle mouse icon at the bulb and then shooting. Classic strat. So I don't think he kills any zombies here. So I'm always the main preacher of stuff like this in new RE games, where I've said in RE9, I'm like, eventually we're going to kill nothing in the basement or do something in the basement that like blah, 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 blah. This saves like almost no time, but we used to kill every zombie down here with one grenade. It took one grenade to kill every single zombie. And now, because this game's so optimized, they don't kill any zombies. And it also raises DA. Yeah, exactly. You could still kill G4 with high DA though. But you do want to keep your DA low. Well, it is also faster. And then you keep your DA lower. Well, it's faster if you get the best zombie luck possible. Oh, I can't explain DA again. You're gonna have to watch the run back. It's too much of a... So this is one of those moments where the pause actually helped him. Because he didn't get staggered, which is extremely rare. And now the worst part in the whole run. So this is the worst part of RE2 Remake, like the actual main you lose your run here room.
Welcome back, Dr. Lee. You have...
You should have packed your parka. Do you think in Code Veronica she's gonna say, I really should have packed my parka when she gets to the Arctic base? Or will she have a costume that has a parka?
I packed my parka.
Thank God. What if she's like, thank God I packed my parka, and she pulls it out and wears it for the rest of the game?
Complete.
Steve says it, you should have packed your parka. Yeah. Nice. This part's a lot easier. So I take it he shot that either to manipulate the Ivy or to reduce his manipulate the Ivy for sure. There's still some majorly hard strats coming up. G3 and G4 are two of the hardest parts in the run. No questions asked. They're actually so execution heavy. It's crazy. It's coming from some... So I ran Claire A few years ago at this point. I went back to this category and ran it again. And G3 took so much practice. Like I had to practice that for hours. And also G4. I practiced that for hours as well. So I know what it takes to get a good one. So he's going to make it look easy as he makes everything look easy. But this is RNG. Maybe not. Maybe you could just run by. Well, it's RNG where the Ivy is, I believe. But since it was had his back facing Claire, you could just run by for free. I think he just got best RNG. Because he has plenty of pistol bullets. He wouldn't have this many if it wasn't a problem, I don't think. But I see. So it is RNG, yeah. I'm trying not to confidently say something that's wrong. I know 90% of this game, but there's some stuff that, like, back when I ran it, we would have considered RNG, but I don't know if times have changed and they figured out, like, that it isn't. So I should have packed my parka. God, I hope Claire doesn't run faster in Caution and Veronica, dude. Yeah, I ran this exact category at GDQ, yeah. And it was fucking awesome. Oh my God, it was so fun. The audience was like, the whole room was filled. The couch was awesome. It was just great. I assume, I'm gonna go out on a limb, I assume his computer might not be the greatest, so he's bringing his image quality down just in case he doesn't stay at 120 FPS. So this is going to look really easy, but the positioning is everything here. The positioning is everything. He's also going to do a strat to switch knives quickly here. So everything is important here. So like this positioning. So you might be thinking, why is he hitting the weak spot? If you hit the weak spot for G3, he gets up quicker. So he's going to use most of his first knife on this back, and then he's going to slowly transition to the front. And now he's doing the strat to switch knives quickly. He's going to transition to the front, and he's going to aim down and start hitting the eyeball downwards. And if all done correctly, he dies in a second here. So it's like I can't really explain this fight to you guys too well. Just understand that it's extremely precise. Like it isn't just stand there and knife. You're knifing in a very specific spot, and you are knifing it to a very specific point, and then you are transitioning in a very specific way. Like it is all done. Like if you don't do it exactly how it's supposed to be done, as someone that's practiced the fuck out of this part, then you lose. So to switch, so what he's doing here with his menu is if you like have your pistol out and then switch to a knife and then press space right before you take the knife out, it actually cancels the animation to take the new knife out, and you're just swiping. You keep swiping. You don't have to stop. But like this right here, like his transition right here, this is like a very important part. If you don't do that, like right here, see what he's doing? He's moving his camera. You got to do it just like that, man. If you don't, you lose a lot of time. I mean, sometimes he just won't die. And he even lost a second on that split alone. Like he lost time on that. And you might be watching thinking like it's absolutely perfect. But that part of the run is nuts. Like, good luck. Well, he's changing it back to 100% quality so the game doesn't look like dog shit. Thank you, Mycene. All right, so funnily enough, I know I've said like certain parts are the hardest part or whatever. The liquor section is the hardest non-boss part. No questions asked. That part is brutal. But the G3, that boss right there, and G4 is one of the hardest parts of the run. No questions asked. Like, you'll see. It's very specific. I gotta pee real bad. I do want to run this game again, yeah. Maybe before the tournament I'll do a few runs. Because there's a tournament next week for beginners. And I would like to try it out, my Skeet. And little Skeeters in the chat, I'd like the little Skeet to try it. And chat, for today, I just want to say it's been a long week for me because I've been taking care of my mom's dog, and I want to say thank you for being so nice to me. Yeah, I'm so glad I met you guys. Okay, all right, save your thanks until we get the fuck out of here. You hold the door open for Sherry so she doesn't get stuck on it on her way down and lose and go slowly. You shoot here to manipulate the ivy to walk into the wall. Okay, that was Leon A. Never mind. You don't shoot anything as Claire. You just run. But as Leon, you shoot the wall. Got it, soldier? Epic music. Man, I'm so fucking happy Claire finally gets to come back. So he's doing this so he doesn't have to open up his menu and switch to, well, he's also killing the Ivies, but this does two things at once. He's killing the Ivies, but now he's gonna get grabbed on purpose. Now the knife he has equipped, so this is like one of those things that you don't even think about. He's doing all this so he simply doesn't have to open up his inventory and equip the knife with 1,000 durability. But it also takes care of the Ivies, so like it's a double win. So what she did there, sorry, there's some things I'm like sort of lazy to explain. If you aim right when Sherry opens up the door, like aim cancel, dodge, you could actually sneak by her.
Sherry, you hanging in there? Atta girl. I think we're almost out of here. Worth a try.
So I don't know, I can't remember the specifics here, but you want to break an exact amount of eyeballs from... Breaking eyeballs is everything in this fight. So he's going to like back, he's going to start shooting instantly while backing up and shooting the eyeballs off Birkin. But this is very, very precise. Like this quick kill is not easy. It requires a lot of practice. So just pay attention. He's trying to shoot the eyeballs in a specific order as well. So watch. Now he's shooting them in a very specific order. See him? He's aiming for particular ones. And as he's in the air, he's going to run up to him. And he waits for the eyeballs to regenerate. So a knife versus G4 takes away the eyeballs in one swing. So he swings, he gets in the perfect angle, he swings and gets them all. He's going to shoot again. He's going to hope she climbs, and he's gonna grenade, but he's waiting. See, he's waiting. All these little pauses he's doing is for the eyeballs to regenerate. He's gonna fall down. He's gonna wait again until the eyeballs regenerate. He's gonna knife and wait again. So watch. Wait, then knife, then knife. Wait, then knife, then knife. And now if he gets it just right, quick kill. See, that's when you get like. If he gets off this swing here, if he gets off this swing right here, then you're cooked. But like, if you're a new player doing this, yo, Ivy's in the tournament. Well, I think Ivy's during the tournament. If you're a new player, I don't even think this is worth the practice. Like, it's so hard to do. It's actually so hard to do. It's possible. I've done it, but like I practiced this for hours. And now again, you're just shooting the eyeballs. Yeah, Failmore, I think it can be like slightly faster, but I guess his splits broke. There it is. GG. Holy shit. That run was nuts, dude. That run was nuts. Like the time saves were so, what? A menu mishap on the diamond key. Like a minor movement mistake in the Iron's office. Minor bad RNG with some of the zombies. And like minor time losses on a couple bosses. Like insane, dude. Insane. Is this one of the harder RE runs? No, not necessarily. But like, if you're attempting record, yes. So there's a big difference, guys, when you ask if a speed run is hard. There's a big difference if you're talking about hard as in finishing fast, like 10 minutes from the record, or hard as in going for world record. If you're going for a world record in this category, you just fucking watch it, dude. Good fucking luck. You have thousands of hours of your life to spare, then sure, maybe you can get it. Maybe you can get it by like a second or two. But like the world record is insanely hard. But doing this speed run in general, though, and I'm sure many of you can vouch because a lot of people run this game, and a lot of people in chat have probably got the S+, right? And that counts. So this game as a speedrun is very easy to learn. Like if you're trying to learn this game, getting under an hour, easy. You can do that in a week. You can do that in less than a week. All you gotta do is just copy the record and just figure out safe strat. So like for like so when I say copy the record, like for G3, you need to figure out like a safe strat to do, because if you're going for the record strat for something like G3 and G4 and G2, probably not the play. You're gonna just lose more time than you'd ever save unless you take the time to practice and learn them. So like this game is very easy to learn. It's very easy to learn to get under an hour. But if you're learning it to get record and you're learning it to get like top 10 time, top 5 time, it's extremely difficult because a lot of the strats are very precise. Like I said, G2, 3, and 4 are very, very, very precise fights. And also the shit you do in the lab with the IVs and the liquors is very, very precise as well. So it's those things that make it hard. But overall, if anyone is getting into speedrunning, they want to get into speedrunning the Resident Evil franchise, this is like the #1 game to learn. I think it's one of the easier games to actually just learn. And it's not the fact that it's like the easiest to learn. It's the fact that the combination of fun and easy goes together very well. Where like RE7 is very easy to learn, but it's boring as fuck. So you might learn RE7 and be like, wow, great, I learned how to speedrun, but I'm sitting here, hey baby, 1,000 times, you know, it's boring to a lot of players. Now Captain Ezekiel loves it, but I don't know if everyone would. But this game, it's a good speed game. It's easy to learn, hard to master, and easy to get into. But overall, this was an insane run. Insane runner Frit, by the way. Frit, I'm gonna link the video, guys. Please, for the love of God, don't fucking mention me. Just leave a like, leave a comment. Leave it a like and a comment, guys, if you want to. You don't have to, but just say awesome run or something. Don't say Bawk sent me. Like all you're doing if you say that is come off as like, I don't want the like this is his time to shine, not mine. Okay, you don't have to promote me in the comments. I'm simply just reacting to the video, so just give him some support. I appreciate when you guys say like, oh Bawk, whatever, you know, I take the hype ups. Okay, I'll take any freebies I can get, but just say like awesome run or something. You don't have to say anything, but at least leave a like. That run is insane. And guys, the thing is, the underrated, the shitty thing about speedrunning is like, a thank you to the girlfriend or the wife. That's very nice. For the support, probably, because this takes your whole fucking life. When you're speedrunning a game for world record, it takes your fucking life away. So if you do have a relationship, you better hope they love you, because god damn, it eats your entire life. One notable thing about the sewers new strat, made it consistent. Labs was not very good, but the pace was so, yep, would have been 47.51 with a super knife kill without the lab lickers fiasco. Well, that was an amazing run. I gave it a like. Let's get that like count. If you guys get that like count to 500, I'll keep streaming today. $500? Can we get to 500? Come on, guys! Click that like button, damn it! Come on, guys! How many people are here? How many people are here? 1,100 on YouTube. 3,100 people here. Come on, people! Come on! 3,000 people here? Give it a damn like! Give it a damn like! Give it a damn like right now. Give it a damn like. YouTube, you have no excuse. I know you guys are logged in. All right, whatever. They're not gonna. I gotta use the bathroom. Maybe we'll watch RE0 record next, because I do know almost everything about the RE0 record as well. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Nice wiener to everyone in the chat. Fantastic wiener, everybody. I'm going to Be right back, and then we'll watch Zero, and then I think I'll try out the new Dead by Daylight shit, finally. All right, one moment. I deposited Sadie inside. Okay, paisanos? Thank you, Techno. Thank you, Brooks. Thank you, Blackstaff. Thank you! I deposited Sadie in the item box. Alright, what like count did that get up to? Because I said I would stop streaming if it didn't get to 500. Oh, it's at 500. Exactly. Try RE4 Remake Phantom Requiem. Is that a mod? Peak speedrun. There we go. Nice comments, guys. No one sent me here. Insane run. Nuts run. Sick run. Insane run. That's my chat. That's my chat. Holy fuck. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. I don't remember where I got this shirt from, unfortunately. What's a good soup? Chicken. Got him! So you guys want to watch the RE0 run? I do know everything about RE0 as well. Or most things. Rapheus! Now guys, professional pro runner. Wait. Pro runner for fellowship. Any fellowship enjoyers of the chat. Rapheus is a professional fellowship speedrunner. Resident Evil 0. Tell them, Rapheus. Yeah, there he goes. New game normal. No runs found. Where the fuck are the runs, dude? I can't find the fucking runs for this godforsaken game. The Hello? What? Well, okay, here's Resident Evil 0, but no, oh wait, door skip. That's the strat. I'm not watching doors, but oh my god. Time I ran 0. I ran 0. No, this is not my PB. That's not my PB. That's not my PB. I ran 0. After RE3 Remake. After RE3 Remake, I ran 0. Bullshit. 1 second. Did I put it on YouTube? RE0 speedrun. 55-51 I have on YouTube. Yeah, I have a 55-51. Let's watch this instead.
Resident Evil.
Look at that guy.
0.
I look happy. The train in RE0 happened. 2020? 2020? I'm not more pale. It's just that my camera was different. 2020 and right after RE3 Remake. Literally. The train in this game is a giant basement in it from RE3. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Nice. No zombie in that train car now. Well, the interesting thing is one of the main reasons is the hookshot. Okay, find your items. But how do you fucking do slide for the entire goddamn game? Nice coffee. I like coffee. Yeah. All right. I like costumes. I never think after I got All right, let's watch the real record. No one knows how Curtis saved this much time. Well, his comment says this game sucks. Hey, he's resetting in the same spot I did. Hello again, YouTube. You may know me as the guy that watches every Resident Evil speedrun world record, or also you might know me as the guy with 9,000 hours in the franchise, or the guy that does cooking shows. So I am watching the world record for Resident Evil 0 door skip 80% of the Steam version of the game. And I used to run this game a lot. Okay, I have like 300 hours played-ish in RE0, but I do know everything about the run. So I will say the time loss of the time saves, what I don't know, what I do know, and just give you guys an up-to-date on, or give you guys an idea of what's happening in the run. And this run is 53:32 is how long the video is, and the record is 49:58. And the runner is Curtis. So Curtis, I only know Curtis from RE2 Remake, but I know he originally had like one of the best times ever. Well, he had the world record at the time for Claire A standard in RE2 Remake, and the run was insane. No one knew how to beat him. Now that run has been beat since then, but that's just what happens when you quit a very competitive game. Every record gets taken for every game, even Super Mario. You know, for the longest time, people were trying to match frames in that game. So anyway, without further ado, let's watch the run. I don't know if this run has commentary, but most of the runs I've watched don't have any commentary, so I don't know. Hopefully this one has some talking. That's a common reason. Well, let's just touch right off the rip. The reason this is a big reset point, if that guy in the blue doesn't die, you have to watch an extra cutscene. So you have to kill that guy in the blue at the start of the game.
Resident Evil 0.
He's gonna talk. I hear sounds. Why is that fail more? So he has a mod on door skip. So what you do the same every single time you play this game. You do every run. You do the same thing. You kill this zombie. You hope he takes 2 bullets, and then you kill this guy in the blue, and he's dead. So the reason you kill the guy in the blue, like I said earlier, is you skip a cutscene. So in this game,
Man, I'm actually still pissed about the fucking tyrant fight. What was that? I literally just held the analog sticks down like I do every single fucking run, and Rebecca was somehow in front, which messed up the whole fight.
So here, right off the rip,
down like I do every single fucking run, and Rebecca was...
You hold in back here because you have to set yourself up to shoot the dogs. This is another bad part of the run where sometimes the dogs don't die and then you have to just reset.
Somehow in front, which messed up the whole fight. If I had that one extra Magnum ammo, I probably would have killed the Green Leech.
And in this game, one of the hardest things about the entire game is the menuing. The menuing is intense in this game, as you'll see.
And then we would have had a shot, but...
So you unequip this pistol because you run fast without a weapon equipped.
I know. This game's pain.
It is pain. This game is fucking... The train is horrible in this run. It's so RNG. Like, he just got good RNG there. The zombies can be... So, right here, you want to pray that no zombie gets up.
It's not happening, guys.
That's good.
Okay, after I get the sub 30, me and McG get every record in No Hope and improve our RE5 record.
No Hope!
I get CVX world record back.
RE6.
And I get world record on Chris any % on RE1.
Holy!
Then sub 50, okay?
You stay here.
So I'll see you in 2027.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. CVX record is pretty fucked right now. So
50,
sorry,
okay?
I'm distracted by his beautiful voice and commentary. So
CVX world record back, and I get world record on Chris any.
In RE0, you can control 2 characters at the same time. You control the one you're controlling with the control stick. You control the one you're not controlling with this stick. So with the other stick. So That is a massive part of the run already. Throughout this run, in a lot of rooms where Billy and Rebecca are present, you have to control both at the same time. So right now, he's holding an up and run with Rebecca. So like this. So he's holding an up and the run button. And then he's also holding an up and run with Billy. So he's holding an up and run with Billy to reach the stairs. So a lot is happening in a lot of rooms in this game because you're controlling two characters at the same time. So it is very, very hard at some points. Well, actually, I find it pretty easy, but for some people, like you'll fucking hate this run because you'll have to control two tank control characters at the same time.
Present on RE1, then we might go for sub 50, okay?
You stay here.
So I'll see you in 2027.
So she said you stay here so he doesn't follow you. You'll do that all the time. You really never want them to travel together. It's funny. In the casual playthrough, you want to travel with Billy and Rebecca together like the whole time. But in the speed run, you never want them together for the most part, unless you're fighting a boss. So Rebecca gets trapped down here. You send up a key to Billy. Billy gets the key and he has to go get the ice pick for you to get out of the door you're stuck in. That's the point of what we're doing right now in the game. So she grabs the key. She sends it up to Billy. Billy goes and grabs it. So why he planted Billy on the stairs is when he switches to Billy now, Billy is going to be at the camera angle change. He's going to be at the load screen to get to the next room. So it saves the most time possible. And he's probably going to ditch a couple items as Billy. He might ditch the knife right off the rip and maybe even the pistol and the handgun ammo. But we'll see. So he's switching to Billy and he equipped the knife. So he's going to use so the reason why he didn't drop the knife, he's going to use the knife to do zombie dodges throughout the train. Probably. So the train in this game is extremely toxic. It's horrible. It's like one big basement, like RE3 basement. The zombies are getting up, so that means that he's gonna have to encounter them on his way back. All right, so zombies in his way. He's gonna use the knife to dodge. So you see there? You see what he's doing? You see he's like backstepping here? See that? See? Look. See that? So in RE0, with the knife, when you aim the knife, you actually go quite a bit of distance. So what you do to dodge zombies is you equip the knife and you go like this. And you just spam the aim button, and you'll as you spam it, you'll go back and back and back, and it just makes it easier. So also in RE0, so in RE1 remake, he could instantly run by here. See how the zombie already launched? Like right here, right here. In RE1 remake, if the zombie's arms are like this, you can run by right away. But in Zero is fucking cucked, dude. If he tried to run by right now, he'd get grabbed. Isn't that insane? Right now. Even right now, he'd still get grabbed. You have to wait till the zombie is completely done of his grab animation. Watch. See, he's standing there. See Billy standing there? Look. See? Look. He still can't go. He still can't go. The zombies at Zero are such shit. Now he can go. Now that the zombie is fully done of his grab... Like... Guys, I'm not even kidding. See, the arms are like this? He would grab you if you try and run by. Insane. Insane. Most annoying zombies in the franchise.
When you walk into the room, that pretty much always means she's going to be in the way, I think.
Ah.
I feel like that's consistent with a certain RNG. I don't know. I'm going to have to take note of that.
So the Scorpion boss coming up, he's going to skip the Scorpion boss. He's going to drop handgun bullets on the ground. He's going to change his FPS to 30. He's going to pick up the handgun rounds at a very particular angle, and it's going to allow him to skip the boss fight. So he's going to drop the handgun bullets. He's going to switch his FPS. The Scorpion is going to lunge towards him as he's picking up the handgun bullets, and he has iframes to pick up the handgun bullets, so he won't take any damage. And now he picks them up and switches the frames back. And that's how you skip the Scorpion fight in RE0.
Oh, nice. Almost golded it.
Why switch the FPS back? Because the menus and the movement and everything. The game is just faster in 60 FPS. All right, so now here comes the train bullshit. Zombies can either be in your way or completely out of your way. So he can just run by this guy. That's good. And now see, he's pausing. He's pausing to see where the fuck the zombies are. Just like an RE2 remake. Yeah, so that was unfortunate. They can all be out of your way.
Very faster than getting grabbed. Rip. Final.
Nice. So you might be thinking to yourself, wait, Bawk, I thought you said you couldn't dodge zombies unless they were fully done with their grab animation. Okay, yeah, there's a lot to explain about these zombies. For some reason, if you're at a certain angle, it's sort of like Code Veronica, where if you're at a very particular angle, you can run by as they're lunging. But the thing is, he probably resets on this exact grab because it actually puts him in the grab. You know what I mean? So like, this looks like it's free, but depending on your positioning, it will grab you.
Final.
To summary, they're jank as fuck. Yes, exactly. So he's going to send down the key to Rebecca, and now he's going to probably run towards the hatch, okay? So he's going to run towards the hatch behind him. Watch. And now he's going to switch characters. So why he does this, I can only explain it once we get into the room.
I'm going to need another grab of this train in order for that, sir. Because even if I get grabbed like once, I'm just going to heal. You're
How's the audio, by the way? Is it okay?
Not getting grabbed in the orgy room on the balcony when you get to the training facility if you skip the fast.
I love how every RE has an orgy room.
So I need a bit of full health or it's not going to be worth it.
So right here, he's going to open up his menu. He's going to equip the handgun as Rebecca. Because remember, you run slower with the handgun. So now he needs to kill the 2 dogs in the next room. So he's going to open up his menu, equip the handgun as Rebecca, and he's going to switch to Billy in that menu, equip Billy's handgun. And why he does that is because Billy is now positioned in front of the next key area you need to go in. So when he switches to Billy within the menu, it saves time from actually switching to him without being in the menu, so he can instantly use the item in his menu to go to the next room. Watch.
Come on. Okay.
Oh my god, the title. That's actually fucking gross, but low-key. We've all been there, right?
So in RE0, you can actually combine things and use things as you're picking them up. So unlike a lot of the other games, in Code Veronica, you can use herbs if your inventory is full and you're trying to pick up a heal. It's like, do you want to heal even though your inventory is full? You can say yes. In RE0, you can combine things from the pickup. So now we go to combine and put it in the briefcase.
Right.
So another room where you're controlling Billy and Rebecca at the same time. He's moving Billy towards the hookshot, Rebecca towards the switch. Thank you, Will. Thank you, Crusas. So here, he's probably going to run Rebecca into the wall. Watch. Yep. So if he didn't do this, Rebecca would follow him, and then the zombie would grab Rebecca. So a lot of the times when you're doing rooms, you need to run Rebecca. So, and you also, one big thing about RE0 that you have to pay attention to throughout the course of the run is you want to say, wait, follow me, the least amount possible, because he gets stunned when you say it. So like, he could easily say, Rebecca, wait there, but then that loses you time. So instead, he's going to run her into the wall and pray the zombie doesn't go and grab her. So he's running Rebecca into the wall, see? And now sometimes when you get bad luck, you have to dodge with Rebecca. So you're like moving Billy towards the location and you're dodging with Rebecca with your other hand.
Wow, maybe we are going to get another sub 30. Easy.
So he moves Rebecca up here with the pistol equipped so that Rebecca will kill the zombies as you're in the other room. So if you get good RNG, Rebecca will kill all the zombies you need to kill to then run by faster once you get back to that room, because Billy's not in that room right now. So AI Rebecca is killing the zombies while you're gone. I think you can get a headshot on that zombie. I think. And save time from that. So now Rebecca is popping off. See, she's reloading.
GG, thank you, Becca. Love you.
And now he's running her.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
So now at the end of this train, he's going to ditch everything. I think he's going to ditch every single thing in his inventory except the key items. And the knife.
Oh, I forgot Moochie, by the way. On the run with the 25 train, she actually reloaded as soon as I went through this door, so I lost like 3 seconds. So that could have been even better.
Banger alert.
It's actually really crazy how much time save there is in this game.
That's true. This game has not been grinded nearly as much as other Resident Evil games. Not even close. And like Failmore said at the start of the run, I think people don't know. I think a lot of the time save might be hardware based. That's what Failmore said. Failmore used to run this game, so I'm not sure. I have no clue.
Flexing. I'm flexing to myself. I'm just fucking surprised.
Yeah, because his best possible time is 48:44 right now. Man, look at all the zombies. See? Oh my god. Yeah, see how long you have to wait? I love the zombies looks in this game. They look so fucking cool. Like their faces are scary.
Are you sure, sir? Are you sure that it's -10?
Grabbing the shotgun round. So this password is RNG. There's one of 3 things you can get. You always get 2 of the 3. And oh, he ditches the knife now. I see. 6, 7. So you press 4 and then spam 7. And then for this, you press 9 once and then spam 8.
There you go, McG. 25. You asked, I deliver.
8:25. Woo!
Fuck me, what is going on tonight? It's ridiculous.
This game needs a load maneuver, yeah.
The last 25 as well. Oh my god, what is happening?
So here is a big moment. So right now he is moving Billy to the downstairs double door and he's moving Rebecca to the upstairs door. And you have to do this all, like, you just have to know, like you just have to know how to do it. So watch.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Down goes Billy. And listen. You can hear, that's a key. You can hear him running across. So as soon as you hear him reach that ground level, you want to then send him over to the double doors.
I'll go.
So then you say, wait, and you hope that you did the movement right and Billy's waiting at that other door. Because like I mentioned earlier, when she leaves this room and goes back to the lobby, she's going to switch to Billy, say, follow me. And he's going to already be at the door you need to go through.
I swear, this game is like RE2, where it has like a certain set RNG scene. You get to get the same certain RNG every day. I swear to fucking god, there's no way I'm getting this lucky.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
See, it's tough because I'm sort of glad that happened because.
Swear to fucking god, there's no way I'm getting this lucky.
Yeah, because that's a huge time loss just because of the Billy Rebecca moving at the same time.
Okay, never mind.
Ooh, that was a big time loss. So the dodges. So this is tough here. You have to run by the zombie, but like this zombie is pretty finicky. So you got to go grab the shotgun. There's a reason why I don't run this category in marathons because it's just so finicky. And now with Rebecca, you're running Rebecca into the door. But here's the thing. He was running Rebecca into the door by going like this, okay? So you go into the room and you go like this, and you're holding in forward on the Rebecca key, okay? This is Rebecca's movement. But now that you picked an item up, it resets the controller. So now you need to know the new movement. You need to know now it's not this way anymore. It's dependent on where you are in your camera angle. So now with Rebecca, it might be over here or it might be over here. You don't know unless you play the game. And if you go the wrong way, then Rebecca runs right into a zombie, you get grabbed, you lose your run.
That was slow.
So this part is a little brutal. You can get a free pass here, I believe, but I guess the zombies were in his way.
I had to YOLO that. That's definitely was going to end up faster than trying to dodge it because I was not going to dodge that.
Yeah, so he was using Rebecca again, running her into the wall.
Oh, 666. Okay, this is the run.
So now again, you're moving both characters at the exact same time.
This is the run.
You're moving both characters at the exact same time. Look. Giving her the gargoyle. Thank you, Premiere. I'm Rebecca. Okay, so he's unlocking a door so Billy can come into this side of the level. I actually really like the RE0 run. I just wish people liked watching it more. I can tell you firsthand they don't. So now he's going to that area with Rebecca. So the next part coming up is the boss fight. The Centipede.
Door trigger from like 4 miles away. Crazy.
So he's going in this door without Rebecca to grab the grenade launcher, one of the key items, and possibly the shotgun shells. I don't know. I don't think he'll grab the shotgun shells. I don't think he needs them.
On this game, the triggers are either extremely generous or extremely dog shit, and there's like 0 in between.
Yeah, sorry about the triggers for picking up the items. They're terrible. So now, again, he needs to move Rebecca to go to the ladder. So she needs to be standing at the ladder once he reaches the crank. So he's using the crank now. If he did the movement perfectly, Rebecca's at the ladder.
Okay, we're gonna get a good centipede or nah. Let's see.
Now, Centipede, I believe, is a little RNG in what he does with Rebecca. You just run right up to him and you use all your ammo. It's a pretty simple fight. So once he shoots all these rounds, he runs to the other side of the Centipede. Well, if he gets stunned forever, then you can just sit here and wail on him, I think. But now he's gonna go new position, same idea.
Good RNG. GG.
And so, yeah, he has a chance to just keep going with Rebecca. Now, the reason he's using so Billy runs faster than Rebecca.
He didn't reload on the last run either.
Billy runs faster than Rebecca, but in some cases you want to control Rebecca first. So what he was going for here is, as he said, he wants AI Billy to reload his shotgun, but AI Billy's choosing not to. AI Billy's gonna follow.
Reload. Fuck me, why is he not reloading? He didn't reload on the last run either. So annoying. I love the fucking
so
AI RNG on this game.
He's gonna run Rebecca downstairs. Oh, there we go. And Billy against the wall.
Yeah. Okay, that wasn't that
Bit of a
slow.
time
Like
loss, but
2 seconds maybe. Yep.
And so again, Billy is planted at the door that he wants to go through soon. So once he goes back into that room, he's gonna switch to Billy, say follow me, and you're both gonna be at the far area that you meant to go to.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
And Billy quick turned. So I don't know this. So when you say follow me, it could be slow or fast. So like right here,
Let's go.
Yeah.
Billy quick turns.
Let's go.
But I think you can get it without the quick turn. Thank you, she copied my outfit. Hey, thank you, I appreciate it. So he's gonna kill these zombies because this is a very high traffic hallway for the run.
Nice, that was fast.
Now he's gonna collect, and headshots in this game are jank as fuck, dude. They're so fucking jank. So you can shoot a zombie in the head and he just staggers, and it's just like, okay.
Nice, that was fast.
Now he wants to grab the slide here and use the lighter. So he's gonna get Rebecca close to him so she can pass him the lighter fuel.
Nice.
So like I said, one of the biggest parts of this game is the menuing. The menuing is intense in RE0.
Nice. Okay, another good start. Excellent. Well, the health could be better because I YOLO'd the fast.
So another case of a room where he's going to run Rebecca into the wall, but so he gets that dodge. You want the zombies to not instantly go for Rebecca, and they're not. I think if you position Rebecca perfectly, she doesn't get grabbed by them. So now he switches to Rebecca, so you both leave the room at the same time. Now he's gonna stay as Rebecca. Maybe switch to Billy here. No. So, oh yeah, she has the key. He's gonna switch to him here. So Billy runs faster than Rebecca, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. So right now, this is another one of those rooms where as he's moving Billy, he's moving Rebecca like this. So he has the control like this. But here's the kicker. So this is what he's doing right now.
I would actually have such a good time by now. But also, fuck that.
So he didn't push the cabinet all the way, the table all the way because you don't need to. But now that he's pressing this button, now he needs to move Rebecca in a different position. So now he needs to move her in this way. So, and that's the thing about this game. It's these things you need to memorize. So right here as well, this looks like it's not close enough to the cow, to the deer head, but, or the moose, whatever. If you climb up on this desk and then you hold it up and left, you'll get yourself in a position where you pick up this clock hand every time. Watch. Or up and right, sorry. And now he switches to Rebecca, leaves the room, both of you at the same time. Yeah? You've seen the pattern now with this game? And he moves, so see, he moves, so watch, look. He wants to always play as Billy. So right here, he's controlling Rebecca, but before he switches to Billy, he's moving Rebecca out of the way so Billy can get by Rebecca faster for when he switches to Billy. See?
Fuck.
And now you're going to use the... Oh, wait, no, he's going to go downstairs first. So he wants her...
We can save more time if we get good RNG here.
Oh, yeah, he's using
I really need to pee, but I'm going to hold it for a second.
Oh, those are the best rounds where you have to pee. So Rebecca is planted by that door. See how much time that saves? Now he doesn't have to go all the way back down there. He can just switch to Rebecca and go through the door when he says, follow me. So now he's going to the clock. Oh, unfortunately. Unfortunate.
Good RNG in this room now, please. Nope. That sucks.
He's gonna get hit by the bug here. That's why he said this sucks. Because you get bad RNG on the bugs. Ooh,
oh,
nice.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that.
Thanks.
Come on. Oh, double digits again. Easy.
So he's gonna run Rebecca. Oh, this room is fucking brutal.
Oh,
so watch. There's like 4 zombies in this room. So he's running Rebecca into the wall. But again, remember, I mentioned this many times. You have to control both characters at the same time. As soon as you interact with either of them, you have to move Rebecca in a different direction. You can't keep holding the direction that you did, or she'll go bonkers. Okay, she'll run right into a zombie. So this room is very tough. There's a lot of dodges in a row, and if you're not fast enough, now remember he talked about how bad the triggers are in this game. This key item right there is one of the worst triggers. It's fucking terrible. So if he messes up his movement at all, Rebecca can fucking die in this room, man.
Double digits anymore feels bad.
So see, he wait, like this is all like
sketchy.
This
we're good.
Yeah, see that room's sketchy. See, this is what I mean by this room is sketchy.
Sketchy. Remind we're good.
See how close that fucking zombie is to Rebecca? Like if you take a like 1 second more, like if the zombie gave you bad RNG or you messed up your movement, Rebecca's taking fucking massive damage. And I don't think I need to tell you guys this, but if Rebecca takes damage, she drops into caution, and then the run is just fucking scuffed as hell after that. You lose so much time from all that bullshit. So now he moves both characters at the same time. He wants Rebecca at that door. He wants Billy at the bottom double doors.
Let's split up.
Roger.
Or not double doors, but these doors.
Nice.
So you use both of these.
Okay.
You use both of these to grab the disc. We're watching the world record for door skip any % in RE0. It's normal mode. This run still has a lot of time save in it. But RE0 has not been grinded to the fucking bone.
Okay.
So this is another part that's slight RNG.
Roger.
There ain't no way I'm consistently losing point of 4 on a teleport split.
So right here, you need to pay close attention to the bottom of the screen.
Gold later.
So see, it says the input in 2 spots. It says it in the middle of the screen and at the bottom, but you're spamming through the menu so fast you can't see it in the middle.
Consistently losing point of 4 on a teleport.
So you have to look at the bottom.
I'm gonna clear that gold later.
So we got 2D. So you need to, and this is RNG and a time save, time loss kind of, and he said rip. So 2D is bad RNG. So you plant Billy at that computer, and he's moving Rebecca right now to the proper computer, but it's very hard to do that because like see, Rebecca could have been at that other computer already, but see the movement in this room, this is one of the parts of like, this game hasn't been grinded to the fucking bone, like I said, because you could have already moved Rebecca right there, but the movement's so precise, it's so hard. Like, it's already hard enough finding where the 2D is, but knowing where to move Rebecca, like, without even looking at her, it's tough. Oh, okay, so there's a different strat here. Interesting. So, when I run this game, I bring Rebecca with Billy here. And in this room, you can use Billy and Rebecca to push, like, you can... I've showed this in my runs many times. You can get Rebecca now to push this, right now. And then move Billy to the other side to push. So, I don't know what's fast. I guess this might be technically faster.
It's like 2.5 times, but... Yeah. If you don't do it far enough, you're fucked. If you do it too far, you're going to get the Bajaj camera angle.
Bajaj. He's grabbing the fire rounds for the bat boss.
Nice.
Yeah, you want to know why I don't run this game? Because chat right now is very reminiscent of when I run the fucking game. Compare this to RE2 Remake, chat. Yo, Catastrophe. So now you move both characters towards the... Like, guys, the decisions I make for streaming... I make them very well educated. So I'm glad it's the same kind of thing where RE2 Remake, you guys are buzzing the whole time. You guys are talking and talking and talking. And in this, you don't know what to say because Zero, you just don't know. Zero's not one of your favorite games, you know? I like Zero. But. So now Rebecca's close enough that she could trade with Billy. I think he doesn't. Yeah, he needs to trade with Rebecca. It's not that the Claire mod helped. It's that in RE2 Remake, everyone runs that fucking game. Everyone knows the RE2 Remake run, but I'd say there's like 1% of the chat, not even, like 0.01% of the chat. Failmore's ran this game. Anyone else? Me and Failmore? Anyone else in chat ever done a speedrun of this? And by speedrun, I mean, have you gotten sub-hour?
The health, I think, is actually better on this.
Trick question, there's only like 20 people on the planet.
Than the last one. For now, so that's good.
Oh, really, Jimmy? It's all good, guy. I'm just poking fun, by the way.
Meme time loss, nice. That's complete RNG, and I don't think there's any way past it by getting blocked.
I think the run is entertaining. Thank you, she copied my outfit. Thank you, thank you.
Could be wrong.
So he's planting Billy by the door because when you switch back to Billy here, he's not giving you he's not in the boost area. He's back in the area where you planted him in. So this is always down, down, up, down, down, I think.
Yes.
Oh, it's up, up, down, up, up. Sorry. Thank you. She copied my outfit. Thank you. You flushed the run because you hate the game. I like the game, but it just gets a little stale after a while.
I'm gonna pee. You're B.
He's going pee-pee. I feel that, dude.
Okay, I'm back. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Oh, by the way, hey, YouTube comments. Sorry, but by the way, this isn't to the YouTube live stream or anyone besides the brain dead comment. The brain dead comments, not the YouTube comments. I mean the brain dead YouTube comments. When you complain about bathroom breaks and shit and all that other fucking bullshit. Oh, you were so annoying for 5 minutes. You were talking about something I didn't like. Look, watch this. Holy fuck, isn't that crazy? Wow. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. God damn. You wouldn't believe. Probably like 10% of the hate comments I get are due to shit like that. Like literally, I just press the fucking arrow key, you absolute brain dead moron. Peak music.
Nice. I got hit by the spider in my last run.
Time save. So this is a tricky part too. There's a lot of zombies in your way in this room. You want to hope that they're not actually in your way, and they all are.
What? Okay, pull over, pull over, pull over. Okay,
nice,
that's fine.
nice.
No worries.
So that's a classic. I always start with this when we're watching runs. Fall over, fall over, fall over. Exactly. If a zombie doesn't bump the other zombie over, CVX is fucking horrible for this. And I talk about this when I run CVX all this week, where you push a zombie off you, and you pray that he falls into the other zombie, and not only that, but when he falls into the other zombie falls down.
Pull over, pull over, pull over. Okay, that's fine. No worries.
That's in like most Resident Evil games. You want that shit.
That was bullshit. But whatever. Pace is still good. Health is still decent.
So I think he's gonna kill the monkeys here with the grenade launcher. He's leaving them up. Okay. I don't know how the hell he's... Well, we'll see.
Back.
Maybe he doesn't kill them.
Maybe I'll get back without being grabbed. That'd be nice.
No.
My health is getting a bit sketchy as well, you know. I'm at like 170. That's not ideal.
Oh, nice. She covered my outfit. I actually hated this game when I was a kid, or I thought it was too scary. I didn't finish it. And I finished it for the first time on stream. So he's grabbing these. Oh yeah, he's grabbing the acid rounds for the monkeys, actually. The eliminators. Maybe? Maybe not. LARPer. I was a LARPer, yeah.
Fuck, that was slow.
So I think he only used one flamer because he wants the rest of the flamers for the bat boss.
Game please, bat please, queen please.
I'm guessing.
Hey, spider please, eliminator please.
Oh, so this is one of the parts of the run that can go badly, I guess. I couldn't remember, I guess. But he's saying the worst parts of the run here.
Hey, spider please, eliminator please, game please, bat please, queen please.
Yeah, see what he said at the end there? Queen Leech. Hey, Bach, why are you running Wesker mode for marathons? Because the fucking Queen Leech is one of the worst parts of the goddamn run.
This way. Okay.
Queen Leech. It's actually such shit, dude. Alright, is he killing the monkeys? I assume so. Really quick, I gotta explain why RE0 is hated. This is the perfect time to do it. You have a game where you aim forward, down, and up, and one of your main enemies jumps in the fucking air, and one of your main bosses flies around. Do the math.
GG, asshole.
One of my favorite puzzles in the franchise right here.
I'll check it out. Okay.
Yeah, they die in one hit.
Alright guys,
Failmore is a RE0 apologist. I like it too though, Failmore, don't worry. I'm defending with you, but not as hard.
Nothing? Okay. Wow,
I think this will make a
so
god tier remake. They can fucking cook with this shit.
I was minus 20 your last run. This pace is shit. Reset when?
Come on.
Okay.
It could be so scary. I hope they try and make this the scariest Resident Evil, and I think they will.
I actually do need a bit of good luck though, because like I said, my health isn't great as Billy.
Okay, here we go.
Isn't great.
Yeah, this part. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, this part
Chef, zombie,
sucks.
get the fuck out of the way, please. Okay.
God, that room. Like, look at how many zombies are in this fucking room. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Zombie, get the fuck out of the way, please.
5.
Okay, that's fine.
5 zombies in that small ass room, dude.
Shit, I'm actually gonna have to be careful though, Billy. I can take like one more grab before I need to heal. Maybe 2.
This game is definitely designed for veterans, for sure. I mean, it's a classic case of like when these, like Tomb Raider 4, RE0, Silent Hill 4, all these games are like way harder than their predecessors. So if you play them and it's your first game in the franchise, you're probably going to hate it because it's so hard. But unfortunately for Zero, and unlike Tomb Raider 4 and Silent Hill 4, this is the first in canon. So when people are like, I want to get into Resident Evil, they start with the hardest fucking game, unfortunately. So like this game is very complicated for like the bad rep that it has. I don't think it's necessarily a bad game. People do hate it, and that's valid, sure. But it's very hard, and a lot of people start with it, so that just makes it bad.
Pass after the double hunter room later now. Kind of needed.
Yeah, the game that's chronologically first, being the hardest game in the Tank Control franchise, is sort of fucked. No, CVX is also... This and CVX are a brutal first playthrough.
More time saving coming, because I got good RNG. Nice.
Yeah, so in this room, that zombie can be a lot closer than normal.
More time saving coming, because I got good RNG. Nice.
So he's moving Rebecca with the other stick, or he's moving Billy with the other stick right now, just so he doesn't start following Rebecca automatically. Because you have to keep that in mind. One of the reasons you're moving the other character with the other stick, like these strats, is so that they don't auto-follow you and you keep them where you want them to be. Because if you stop moving them, they'll start following you, and that makes them in a position.
Actually, I really fucking hope I don't, because let's regroup. I can't take that.
So this part is a little tough. So yeah, okay, that's the classic strat. This is what I do too. So you move whatever character you're controlling, you move downwards, and the other character, if you move one down and one up like this, then you dodge the Leechman. Leechman in this game is another horrible part of RE0, where his hitboxes are huge. He's tanky unless you use the right weapons, which in your first playthrough you probably aren't going to. He's weak to the Molotov, which the Molotovs, no one uses them or makes them because they're just an annoying weapon. And on top of that, Rebecca throws the Molotovs better than Billy, and you would never think that as a first-time player. So if you throw them with Billy and you don't ever try them with Rebecca, you're just going to throw one and be like, this is fucking ass, and never use it again.
I can't take that damage, really. Okay, nice.
Billy is horrible with Molotovs. You should see.
Let's split up.
Okay.
And a lot of people don't know that,
enter
yeah.
My fucking third double-digit bat pace of the day. That's actually insane. Like,
Yeah, and Rebecca sucks with the shotgun too.
As far as I spent like 3 hours on the train yesterday.
Here, he just summed up why people stopped watching me run CVX.
Bat pace of the day. That's actually
Here
insane.
it comes. Right here, right here.
Like, what?
Right here.
As far as I spent like 3 hours on the train yesterday.
That's your average RE0 grind. What is this strat? Interesting. A door skip strat. Okay. I never knew. That's new. Thank you. Vibes are immaculate. I'm glad you guys like the reaction stuff. What's the it was RE3 remake drama. Scythe drama, dude. No, I never ran. I mean, I've played hard mode. I didn't run it though.
Okay.
Okay, if I don't get grabbed between here and the fast after the double hunter room later, I'm gonna be YOLOing it still. Because after that point, literally only one zombie can potentially grab Billy, and it doesn't even matter because it's right before the Queen Leech, where you don't have to really do any movement, and then I'm gonna heal right after that, so. Of course, that does make it more likely I'm gonna die at the Queen Leech, but that's not usually a concern with Billy. Unless we talk about the last run, of course. But we don't talk about the last run.
Yeah, I put everything on my VODs channel, and and a lot of stuff I get edited to my main channel too. All right, so the next up is the Bat. So the Bat boss is infamous in this game. It's one of the worst parts of RE0. Peak area. Love this area. So there's a consistent strat for this boss fight though. So again, the flame rounds for the Bat boss. So I don't know what he's going to do, but what I do is I run to the door that he just went through, go into the corner and wait there. But the strat is you wait for the bat, you aim up in a certain direction, you wait for the bat to almost attack you, and then you stun lock it with the flame rounds. And if you miss the stun lock, your run's basically dead. So he's going in the corner instead. And he gets it. Surprise, surprise.
Fuck you. Oh shit. Ari Speed, welcome sir. Thank you for the raid.
Nice.
What were you playing? How was your stream? Welcome everyone.
It's just dawning on me that Curtis used to not stream and now he does. I should follow. Welcome everybody. Yeah, Mercury.
Speed Myers, thank you for the follow. I'll get I only speak English by the way guys, sorry. And also I'm on a really good pace, so I need to concentrate.
Ciao.
So thank you for the raid.
Buonasera a tutti.
Andre, thank you for the follow. Dog you Sam, thanks for the follow. I'm totally butchering your name, I'm sure, but thank you. You're waiting on separate ways. Yeah, I think most people are, right? What were you playing? RE4, I guess?
Oh, this was a few years ago? This is Curtis. So this section, so he's getting the red stuff here for the puzzle. And he's doing the mixture. So you grab the green. So what he's gonna do here is equip the shotgun, and he's gonna send down the leech. Now, so this is a cool trick about RE0.
Okay.
Or it's a cool thing about RE0.
Doesn't use extra ammo, then we have like a really good run on our hands potentially.
So he's sending down the leech to Billy, and now he's gonna play as Billy, and Rebecca is up here controlled by AI holding the shotgun. So what you hope for is that Rebecca kills all the zombies with the shotgun as AI while you're not controlling her, and uses the least amount of ammo possible. So Grok is currently playing. Grok is playing as Rebecca right now.
Yeah, that movement was terrible. Yeah, pace is good so far, Knowles.
By the way, I'm not so I know when I just watched the RE2 Remake record, I was commenting on every time loss, and I've been ignoring a lot of them in this run. It's just because this run is like far from perfect. I don't mean that as an insult or anything. It's just it hasn't been grinded to the bone, like I said. So I'm ignoring a lot of the time losses.
Not as good as the last run, but we're in a better position than the
Because
last
in
run.
the RE2 Remake run, it was like there was like a
health-wise as
couple
well.
time losses,
Fuck, I forgot.
and
to
they were
skip that.
really minor. And these ones you can just see. Like, I don't need to talk about them. You could easily see the movement and stuff. Now that is deceptively hard. This like this looks like it got him, but the hitbox is actually fucking cursed on Leechman. This looks like a free dodge, but it really truly isn't. How good is AI in this game? It's okay. It depends. It's very hit or miss. So now when we switch back to Rebecca, she should have killed every zombie in that room, still standing by the elevator too.
Ammo or nah? An extra ammo, an extra bullet.
See? She killed everyone. And 7 bullets.
Perfect fucking ammo kind for now. As long as I don't fuck up
And she
Tyrant,
reloaded.
good.
Now he's gonna grab the red. So this is for later on in the run. This is another one of the shit rooms where it's the hunt.
Yeah,
so this you have to dodge 2 hunters here.
Cool. Never mind. Let's just do it.
So he moves, he like takes a wide line here. Like, look at how wide this is. He goes against the wall almost. And it's because it baits that other hunter to jump. In most RE games, give or take, when you take a wide line towards a hunter, it will jump at you.
Looking good. Nice.
That was awesome.
Okay.
And now we're sending back the piece stability. So I think areas like this could be massively improved in a remake, sorry, because this part is just so like back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I don't think it's a very well designed area.
Not sure what else can potentially fuck up my run. A lot of things, I'm sure. But for now, we're in.
It's just sort of like the environment is boring, the music is boring, there's no new enemies, and well, I guess the hunter's there, but new enemies. And if you send up Billy here, it's horrible. All right.
That was a little slow.
Yeah, Karis McBobber. Exactly, dude. Exactly.
Nice.
The gold. So he's moving near the ladder so he could trade with Rebecca really easily when she comes down.
That was a bit slow as well. That's okay.
So he's moving Rebecca towards the, or he's moving Billy towards the car, so we can trigger the cutscene as soon as Rebecca's done upstairs.
Let's see.
Top 3 favorite RE games for art design? Yeah, dude, the art's really good in this game. The graphics are stunning in a lot of areas in RE0. Even though a lot of the areas are just like run down fucking industrial shit.
Almost.
So this is where you finally ditch the hook shot. So he's gonna drop it when he uses the key item here. Yeah, they gotta get rid of the hook shot and add item boxes for sure. Honestly, I don't even think they'll need item boxes in a remake, because if they make it 2-player, they could just do something new. So this is 2 hunters in a row. So he's gonna take those wide lines I talked about to get them to jump, I think.
Please.
But this part's sort of cursed. The wide, see he, see he baits out to the right. Watch, see, and now the hunter jumps.
Okay.
You do that a lot in RE3. If you get hunters in a room in RE3, that's how you dodge them.
But why bother?
Okay, so long on Rico. So this boss fight, it looks simple. It's pretty precise to get the good kill. So he's going to, the only strat here is you wail on the shoot button, but you do, yeah, like you need to shoot your first shot at the exact right time. That's it. And if you do it correctly, yeah, you almost get hit. That's one of the problems with like classic RE. Something I love about RE engine games compared to classic RE, and Code Veronica is gonna get a big upgrade for this because the Code Veronica boss fights are fucking atrocious. But because they're all like timer at once, hold and shoot. Playing timer is just an ass fight in general. The other mini bosses you just run away from. Alexi takes 3 fucking grenade rounds. Anyway, in classic RE, a lot of the speedrun strats is just hold and shoot.
Thank you, trader. Thanks for the good luck, sir. Oh, yeah, let's not forget the GL rounds this time. Kinda need those.
Inventory complaints for this game are heavily exaggerated. Well, yeah, Daniel. I mean, the major problem with it is that people are talking about the inventory complaints for this game in terms of his first playthrough. And this is a fact. Whether or not you know it is if you're knowledgeable enough about RE0 or not. Everyone's first playthrough of this game is extremely different, and it's heavily dependent on where you drop your items. And it's no common sense thing like, oh, that's because of skill issue. No, it's like if the player drops the items in a bad spot, they'll think the game is fucking terrible. And rightfully so, because this game punishes you so bad for not knowing what's coming. But yeah, I know what you're saying. But at the same time, for first playthrough, the system is just garbage. Yeah, DVG. Why I know this is I've watched a bunch of first playthroughs. It's the same every time, man.
Didn't drop the input.
It's the same every time. They'll drop all their shit in the lobby, and then when they go through the game and they kill the bat boss, and the mansion flips and adds all the monkeys, then they go back and they keep dying over and over trying to get the stuff that they didn't bring to the bat boss, and they say the game is garbage. And it is, for that reason.
No dog shit line, no. That's fine.
Yo, bud. Yo, Jaguar. Yeah, a lot of people in the RE community fucking despise this game. I like the speed run though. I think the speed, like, this has been fun for me. All right, here we go. Big skip coming up. Big skip. Yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna have this discussion during the run, but you know, if you want to have it, just go watch my in-depth playthrough of Zero. So this puzzle usually takes a long time, but there is a trick to it.
Way too good.
And one thing about this again is that right now, remember earlier in the conversation that we talked with RE0. Every time you press the button, you need to start moving the characters differently. And right here, just to avoid saying, wait, follow me, it saves like a second. You are controlling Rebecca and Billy at the same time here, even though it only saves a second to not say, wait, follow me. So like this whole time he's controlling Rebecca. Right now, he's controlling Rebecca. He's running her into the wall right now. So if you push this against the wall here, and you push that far box just against the bottom.
I mean, you're right. It is impossible to joke, but it's definitely not impossible for the game to be dog shit and not give me the correct RNG.
So here. Thank you, Jaden. So normally you have to move this box around, do a bunch of random stuff. But if you push it one full push and then a tiny one, and then you move up and you do one full push and then a tiny one, you could sneak by, push it against the wall, and then sneak by again and push it into the corner. Yeah, no, this whole time he's going like this with Rebecca. Listen. You can hear her running. And now when he climbs up as Billy and he switches to Rebecca and she fills the water, you need to then move her in a new spot. So you need to memorize all the different ways to hold the controller. You might just go with Rebecca and move Billy now.
Slow. It's also really easy to just fuck up and like,
so
use the entire run on.
Now he's putting Billy at the door and playing as Rebecca. So now he switches to Billy, says follow me.
Okay, so climbing the brown box instead of the black
box. Oh, he doesn't have to say follow me because he's doing the strat.
Always get up faster on that box for some reason.
So this is another sketchy part.
Okay, if I get grabbed, I'm gonna heal. If I don't, I'm not.
There's a bunch of dodges in a row. So that part looks okay. This section can kill a run. So you want these zombies to not grab you. Obviously, you want them to be facing a certain way, and you also just want them to miss their grab. Which this is RE0. You can only hope for so much. So they all missed, which is great.
GG.
And then and a great dodge too, by the way. And now this part's brutal. Like you can either dodge with both Billy and Rebecca at the same time, or you can run Rebecca into the corner. So he's doing.
Right,
so I do the same time as well. You want that guy to jump and the other one to roar, which he did exactly that. Which I think that's like relatively consistent.
Right, we're gonna YOLO it then, boys. Let's go.
Nice.
Picked up the GL rounds. GG.
That was epic poggers.
Okay, let's see if we can actually get this fucking run going.
Epic poggers, dude. Epic poggers.
Somehow this run's barely worse pace-wise than the last run. But health and ammo-wise is like infinitely better.
So one thing about this part is you have to bring Rebecca onto this elevator. If you trigger the elevator, even if she's following Billy, if you trigger the elevator here without Rebecca on it, he leaves her behind. It's sort of weird. So this fight's pretty cool. You equip two heavy weapon, one heavy weapon on Billy, one heavy weapon on Rebecca. So right when you strip the cutscene, you run both of them right into Tyrant to do max damage. And Billy needs to beat her anyway. So shotgun magnum, and then you both wail on. This is cool. Like, I like this because you're working together. Like the AI is playing as Rebecca, and then you're playing as Billy. Pretty cool. Like, I actually love that. So he's ditching the shotgun and he's switching to Rebecca.
Okay, time to concentrate.
So now you need to split up Rebecca and Billy.
Nice.
That was good though. Yeah, this is just a complicated game to explain review-wise. What you guys need to do if you want to figure out, if you want to enlighten yourself on why people hate this game, you just need to watch blind playthroughs.
These work.
And see what happens to players.
Well,
it's one thing to be like, one thing to be like, I would never do that. Blah, 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 blah. But then it's another to actually see what players do. Because I could be a pompous piece of shit and be like, oh, you don't like a remake? Well, maybe you should have used the grenade launcher in the Hunters because you should have known that you have plenty of grenade launcher ammo. Like, no, they aren't going to know that. They're not going to know. Like, most casual RE players save all their fucking ammo for the hardest part that never comes. So once you load up any of your save files as a kid and check your item box, and every one of you will see the same thing. An item box with 1,000,000 fucking bullets that you never used. And you're standing at the last boss fight. It's the same with every fucking new player, man. It's the same story. It's like the most classic RE thing ever. And with RE0, that's not the case though, because you don't have an item box. So it'll be completely different for RE0 players. You don't know where any of their items are because sometimes you're too scared to go back and get the shit that you left behind because there's new monkeys guarding the path to get to them. So you're like, I'm gonna go grab my stuff from the lobby, and then you start going, and there's there's 3 monkeys in one of the rooms that weren't any enemies in before, and you just turn right the fuck back around, and then you fuck yourself over for the rest of the playthrough.
Yeah, let's just hope for the RNGA.
Woo!
I mean, as long as it doesn't go completely shit, I can probably PB regardless of how bajaj the fights are. Never mind. Never mind. Let me just stop talking real quick.
Dude, I like Curtis. A lot of the stuff reminds me of me. Like
completely shit.
Like, oh yeah, I could guys, run PB pace, no question. Then immediately after, like, fumble an item pickup.
Regardless of how bajaj the fights are. Never mind. Let me just stop talking real quick.
And we're off. All right. The rest of the game is like the last 2 bosses in this game are sort of cursed. So this looks like awkward, but it's actually free every time. You just hold it forward and spam the action button. Like it'll look like he gets you, he doesn't. As long as you're confident in that line and you're spamming,
because you know I'm about to get
you're good
again. But thank you, sir. Oh my god. Becca, please.
So when you pick up that battery, it teleports you both to that exact spot. So now Rebecca needs to go around and get the blue and get the distilled water and the rounds. And this bug is confused. So whoever the bug goes for, yes. So see what he said. So now the bug is headed for Billy. So now what he needs to do is he needs to move Billy with that separate controller or tank the hit as Billy. But as you discussed earlier, Billy is in low health right now, so you really don't want that to happen.
No.
And they're free. Switching to Billy because Billy runs faster than Rebecca.
I mean, oh, by the way, this definitely is not going to sub 50 if that's what you're expecting. There is absolutely no fucking way in hell I'm going to be matching my gold on both Queen Leech sides. Not a chance. What am I doing? Damn it. Stop dropping the input, please. Oh!
So again, you run Rebecca into the wall so she doesn't get attacked by the bugs. Because you need to move them at the same time.
Please don't grab me. Okay, that's fine.
So this boss fight's very particular.
Unless I get absolutely fucking destroyed by the Queen Leech, it doesn't matter. And if I do, then the run's shit anyway, so... whatever.
Like, if you need to go in a very specific spot of the room, I believe. If you do everything right, though, you can stun lock the boss to death. But this boss, if you fuck up, is, like, unforgiving. He's gonna move both characters at the same time. Oh, I guess Billy's gonna stand there. Okay, yeah. So you run right into him.
Never mind. Fine.
So you run right into this boss as Rebecca and just aim and spam the Magnum. But this boss is just like, does so much damage and everything he does is AoE. Or if he does the grab attack, it does like a fuck ton.
Bad RNG. Wait. Never mind. Fine. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, that fight is so scary. One of the reasons I never run new game is just this fight's just sketchy as fuck. And you don't save in marathons, so, or I don't. So he's running to get the Magnum as Rebecca is planting Billy at the key door.
Oh my god, my heart is actually beating so fucking fast right now. But the health is, I'm gonna need to be really careful.
By the way, you might be thinking like, we've watched this run and the run was like sort of scuffed in a lot of parts. For like, we watched a lot of world records in the past week, and I watched the RE2 Remake one earlier, and a lot of those runs are like you're only saving like a second or two. But you have to remember, it's really sketchy because like this game is hard to finish a run on. Like it's really hard to actually finish a run. So getting this far, even though there are a few mistakes here and there in the run, it's still really hard to get a fucking RE0 run even started. So, you know, it is really terrifying, especially, I mean, this is world record pace, so.
Nice choke. Okay, Billy has 95 HP and Rebecca has 85. What should I do? Should I just heal both of them right now, or should I heal Becca now and then grab the fastest Billy and then... Yeah, I'm gonna... I don't know.
RE speedrunner moment. Go slow to go fast.
You know, I'm gonna heal Becca, but I'm not gonna heal Billy until inside of the fight.
Yeah, this is a rough situation. Because the Queen Leech is ass.
Wait, did I unequip the fucking GL? Oh my god, lucky I noticed. How the fuck did that happen?
Oh my god. So this is easy, you just spam shoot.
Oh my god. Okay.
Now this part, so you need to manipulate Queen Leech. He's gonna go to like those boxes there. Well, this is the old strat at least. Yeah, he might just fuck around here. Nice.
Okay, that's fine. Please don't hit Becca. Oh my god, where is she? I'm scared.
So, I don't know what he's doing, but there is a strat where you could just take him right here, where these boxes are, and you can get him stuck in an animation loop. I've never seen what he's doing right now.
Oh my god, she's gonna hit her.
I think he's just panicking.
That's fine. That's fine. Stay there. Stay the fuck there.
Yeah, this fight's so sketchy for no reason. Like, oh my god, it's so bad. Well, I like the fight. I actually really like Queen Leech. And I like the music that plays. But in speedrun setting and a marathon setting, it's like just sketchy as fuck. It's just this the hulking,
so
damage spamming,
oh my god,
random
how many bullets do I have
boss.
left? Turn, 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 turn. Yes.
He's doing it. Where did RE9 get its Grace boss fight from? Oh, true. Bum 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 bum.
It's done. G fucking G. Fuck this shit fucking game.
Thank
Never
you,
playing it
James.
again.
Never playing it, and he didn't, by the way, because this record's been standing for like 2 years, I think.
Oh.
2 years ago, yeah.
This fight was insane. I might even
Fail
go it
more. You gotta
if I'm
go
lucky.
swoop up the record, dude.
Oh my god, please, 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 please.
Fail more. Get in there, bruh.
This is sub 50. This is sub fucking 50. Yes, let's fucking go.
49.57. Nice for 58 on the
Oh my god. What? Oh, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god. I literally didn't think I would get a sub 50.
That run was sick. Like, yeah, there was a lot of like mistakes and stuff, but overall, RE0, like I said, it's a hard game that hasn't been grinded. There's a massive difference between watching the record for a game that has 10,000 runners and all of them have put like 1,000 hours in, and then RE0 only has like 20 runners. So like, you know, this is a huge run. And that was awesome. And I don't know if like Failmore said earlier that like some of the time save on this game is based on like having a good computer, something like something makes the door skip load a lot faster, but I'm not sure the specifics. Anyway, that run was awesome. Please give it some support. It has 1,200 views, so let's at least try and make it like 2,000, or press the like button, but do not fucking mention me in the comments. Do not mention me. But go give the video a like and a comment. Unless you're gonna comment to me, then don't bother. But say awesome run. Just say awesome run. Holy shit, epic run. That was legendary, bro. Say that. Say epic run. And watch. Wait. And let's make this say at least 100. Come on, guys. Come on. Press it. 27. Let's see. 58. Come on. 58. Come on. 76. Okay, 97. I'm gonna keep refreshing until it's at 100. 150. All right, now. So that, okay, great job. That was Curtis, guys. C-U-T-C-U-R-T-I-Z. Curtis, great run. I love that. Legendary. Legend. RE0, everyone. RE0. Now we're going to watch a real fucking goat play RE0. You ready? All right, what do you think? Should we watch this guy? The train in RE0 happened. Yeah, I know, buddy. I know, dude. The train in this game is a giant basement from RE3. Yep. This for those who want to know. That's on the has to die. But he doesn't die every fucking time. And it's not even influence my run, which is not optimal, so. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Top 10 things I like. Dislike RE0. I don't know. The hook shot sucks ass. The environment's cool. There we go. What did he say? But he doesn't die everything. Wait, what the fuck did he just say? I'll fuck ton of time. And it's enough time to even influence. Top 10 things I like and dislike about RE0? Oh, I don't know. The hookshot sucks ass. The environments are cool. There we go. Now, is this guy consistent or what? What was this? 6 years ago, I still say the same thing, dude. 6 years ago, still say the same thing. Top 10 things I like and dislike about RE0? Oh, I don't know. The hookshot sucks ass. The environments are cool. There we go. There we go. Straight to the point. That's why I like this guy. Straight to the fucking point, dude. Based as hell, man. All right. That was legendary. Guys, what'd you like more? The run for RE0 or the RE2 remake run? All right, so I'm done reacting. I can't react anymore. I'm all reacted out. Oh my God, it's true. League of Legends Classic is coming. Oh my God, the chatter was not lying. League Classic. I'm going back, dude. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Wait, how far back is it? Oh, wait, look at Tarek. Trundle, are you here? No Trundle. We have Skarner though. This is so sick. Oh my God. Now this is League. Wait, who the fuck is this? What? Who is that? Who is this? Karthus? What? Are you sure? I don't... Is that Karthus? No, that's Karthus. He's right there, bruh. Who on God's green earth is this piece of shit? Look at Soraka! Oh my God. Wukong, Skarner, Alistar, Singe, Karthus, Shaco, Master, Fiddlesticks, Corki, Amumu, Ashe, Anivia, Blank, Rammus, Janna, Tryndamere, Sivir, Soraka, Heimer, Vayne, Bran, Garen, Gragas, Kog'Maw, Mundo, Teemo, Jax, Ezreal, Olaf, Nunu, Lux, Nidalee, Rise, Evelyn, Twitch, Misfortune, Malzahar, Nasus, Zillion, Tarek, Vigar, Twisted Fate, Kale, Malphite, Warwick, Cho'Gath, Katarina, Pantheon, Jarvan, Kassadin, Leona, Annie, Morgana, Tristana, Sion, Blitzcrank, Lee Sin, Gangplank, Ari, Sona, and Lulu. It's Xerath? Is it? Is it? It's actually Xerath? Interesting. What the freak? It looks like a minion. It does. This is sick. The rune pages! Let's go! League Classic. I knew they'd make League Classic eventually. DBD? Well, no, League Classic is back. No, it's not updated yet. This isn't when I grind. Well, I was grinding League at the time, but I wasn't grinding ranked. Who was even my main at this time? I think Skarner and Olaf. And Gragas. Oh my God, that better be old Gragas, dude. That better be old Gragas. I pray that's old Gragas before he had the fucking... Old Kassadin, yeah, dude. That was old Gragas? Old Gragas was goated. Permanent Invisible Evelyn, yeah. Think of Twisted Fate. Guys, do you want to see some Dead by Daylight? Oh, Dead by Daylight, let's go. Come on, I haven't streamed Dead by Daylight in a long time, guys. Lock the fuck in. Drops. First time. Do I still hate this game? First time in a long time. Dead by Daylight. Alright, let's fucking try her out, boys and girls. I love League Classic. League motherfucking Classic, bro. Yeah, no Hecarim, whatever. Thank you, Crimson. Dead by Daylight is shit. You don't know. You guys don't know ball. Are there? I think there are drops by the for gifting subs, maybe on Twitch. You remember one stream that I was wasted playing Dead by Daylight? Yeah, and that whole stream. That was the most depressed I was. Like the whole stream. That was like the key moment that I was sad. Thank you, DVD. Oh, Zero! Zero Sue! Zero Sue! Zero! Zero! Zero Sue! Oh? Oh my god! Oh my god! I have a message from Dead by Daylight! Oh my god! Wait, pause the Sims music, brah. Dear Redacted, it's the Epstein files. Your works in service of the Black Veil these past years have proven invaluable for our cause. Okay. $14, $3, $12, $29, $1, $51, $90, minus $3, $18. The banquet begins. 2-course meal. All right. Okay, I'd rather just skip it and let the chat explain it to me later. Alright. Okay, I need to buy Jason. Stars! Survivors get 12 buffs, killers get 2. That's bologna sandwiches, though. Stars! Are there any cool skins I missed out on? Oh, this one is sick. All right, let's buy Jason. Let's buy Jason. One sec. Goth Mother is playing Dead by Daylight. Thank you, Baronix. Thank you.
Leon, are you okay?
Hinako. Authorized. It won't let me. It won't let me buy him. Go to Jason bundle. Unlock. Un forastero! Thank you, Lazy Joe, and thank you, Unfriable. Thank you for your purchase. Alright. I love Dead by Daylight. DVD birthday. Got a DVD birthday for you. Nice wiener. One sec. Don't look at the screen. Look back at League Classic for a sec. Thank you, Lazy Joe. Thank you. I already did that one, Antha. League Classic. Oh, League Classic. League Classic. Old chat. Yeah, they're peak. Kiwi, they're peak. We were already, I was looking at this like 10 minutes ago. You missed it, but yeah, some of them are hilarious. Who the hell is this? Is this Zerath? Like, look at this. Thank you, Dante. I knew they'd bring back League Classic. I've been waiting for this. I can't fucking wait to play some League Classic. I'm so excited. No, this is Karthus up here. That's Karthus. Thank you, Dante. Thank you. Dude, look at Soraka. Yikes. Thank you, Dante. Might try Classic on NA servers. Yeah, dude. I'm definitely going to play Classic. I can't wait. I cannot wait. It's going to be sick. The vibes are peak. League's vibes now are terrible. The game, League back in the day was very vibe based. Now everyone is just like they made every character just like a supermodel. Look at old Soraka, man. Girls who poop, bitches who shit. That's old Soraka. Thank you, Hasu. Oh my god, I forgot this guy was in the game. I haven't played DVD in so long. Old Scion. No, Vladimir. They don't have my main either, old Hecarim. Ah! Holy shit! Woohoo! 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 Yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna play. Skarner was my main at this time in Olaf. Alright, I gotta look at this later. I mean, I hope this isn't the patch where Kassadin was literally the best character in the game by a fucking landslide. Kassadin was like the most broken character in the game for such a long time. Like, Kassadin was just absolutely absurdly broken. Just absurdly broken. Like, legitimately, no one's been as broken as Max broken Kassadin. Yeah, Kitty Cat Girl. You mean the old one, Kitty Cat? I was watching Champion Spotlights on release day with my popcorn, everything. Watch party. This is Sunfire Cape Evelyn. Where you run around stealth with Sunfire Cape and no one can see you because no one bought the potion to see stealth characters? Classic. Dude, I still remember all the strats from this era of League. And it's gonna be so sick. Play the Black Bouquet. I could play with chat. I think I'll do... You guys want to do a round? And then does anyone want to play? Does anyone have the game installed? Hell no. Chat first? No, I'm not playing a custom lobby. I'd rather shoot myself. Do you play Ivy Cato? Well, get in here, girl. Famous RE2 remake speedrunner. Survivor. All right, guys. First come, first serve. God, when's the last time I played this game? Downhill. I need to unprivate my account. Shit. Here, I'm gonna link my account to chat and you guys have to get in. You guys have to snipe it. But one sec, my account's private. Edit profile. Privacy settings. My profile, public. Alright, she's public, people. She's public. Just click join game. I'm Rebecca. I guess they didn't say when the League Classic is coming. I don't see it on this post. Oh my god. Yeah, just click join, guys, if you can. Dude, Heart of Gold? Heart of Gold stacking? Last Whisper? This was like the perfect era to bring back. Old Aegis? Banshee's Veil? Force of Nature? Atma's weapon. Dude, I miss that. Atma's was like fucking goated. Or Atma's Impaler. Atma's was so good. Oh my god, I love Atma's. That was like my favorite weapon. You can't join. Oh, I think I locked my lobbies. I was playing with a world famous streamer last I played, I think. And if I didn't lock my lobbies, people would have poured in. Oh. There we go! Click it! At my balls. Mafia Paris. Wait, before I accept you guys, you have to tell me who you are. Mafia. Thank you, Cheeser. Graceful Requiem. Goated name. Anyone else? No? Are we cooked? You guys are rushing to install the game even though I might only play like 2 matches. Keeps telling you the party doesn't exist. The party doesn't start till I walk in. Wait, okay, since the lobby is like completely cocked, let me restart the game entirely. The party doesn't start till I walk in. Don't stop. Ah, fuck it. Make it pop, dude. Does anyone find my joke funny? Well, thank you. At least one person. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anyone else?
Every single time.
All right, get in here, everyone. Samson, who are you in the chat? Samson, make yourself fucking known, bruh. You? Leon? No. Okay, Leon Slut Kennedy. Who the fuck are you? Who is Leon Slut Kennedy? You're Leon? Okay. Sorry guys, it's full now. But I'll get new lobbies going. Leon Slut Kennedy. Lindsay Stars. What's wrong with you? I'm just kidding. Ew. Lindsay. Too much to name. All right. Well, you are like a 24-month sub in my channel, so you're clearly fucked up in some regard. Oh no, Leon Slut Kennedy, where'd he go? Leon? Slut? Where'd Slut go? Where's our little slut? Where'd she go? Thank you, Silver. Mr. Slut? Mr. Slut, what happened? Senior Slut? Senor? You're slowly loading. All right. Leon needs to buy you a new computer. Sable Ward. You're not Leon Slut Kennedy. Thank you, Paulo. Check catastrophe message. I can't see it. Where is it? Yeah, I got banned from WoW. Hey, wait, how the hell did you get banned from WoW? Hey, Lindsay Stars, you hold tight. I'll get you in the next lobby, okay? Don't queue up. You have a spot reserved. Up-bum. 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 Oh, Toothy Torta. We love Dead by Daylight. I have to check on Sadie soon. I left her in the other house. Probably like, what the fuck, bro? Creamy pasta, chef special. Unbreakable palates and invincibility. What? First skill check and it was great. Did it say that? I'm Rebecca. I'm Rebecca, look. I'm Rebecca. Alright, I was first match Ghostface? Alright, fucking Jesus Christ. First match Ghost. I'm out. This is my last match. And no Soup Trooper came to save with the flashlight. Thanks, chat. No one came to save me. Leon Slut Kennedy would have saved me. Help! Yes! Run, Skeeter! Okay. I heard Scooby-Doo's right. Yeah, this is my new main game. I'm playing Dead by Daylight all day tomorrow, too. Listen to those moans. Samson is hooked. You okay there, Sybil? Or what? Oh. Oh. And we're off to the races. Samson? Alright, where's the dinner table? This map has changed. Hey! Eat. If I take it to the table, I get W bonus? Where the fuck is it? What happened? Holy shit! It's a whole feast! Dude, where's Ghostface? Listen, girl. I don't even know you, so you gotta make do. It's at the table. 60 rebuild and reset pal. Oh, what? Dude, that's trash. Like, we haven't guided Ghostface at all. Woohoo! Ghostface, over here. Where is he? Rebecca sounds so silly. I'm Rebecca. That was bullshit back there. Nerf killer. Come on, Sable, finish that gen. If Leon Slut Kennedy was here, we would have been finished by now. We would have all been out. Oh, he saved. Saved already. Okay, we finished a gen. Epic. Coming, dear. Oh, shit. Yo, where's the pallets at, bruh? Just threw up on me. Poisoned. The fuck is that? Poisoned. Shacking. What? Dude, where did he come from? Am I blind? All right. He wasn't there. Wait, why do I have another? Why am I not resisting? This game has changed. Wait. Shoulder the burden perk? Ah, perks. Perks are cool. Shoulder the... Would you guys... So, ones in the chat if you would shoulder the burden for me. Fully depleted. I see it too. My eyes instantly gravitate to the negativity. Why didn't I stay healed? Alright, this game is in the most dog shit state it's ever been in. Okay, Ghostface. By the way, Ghostface is the #1 killer in the game right now. That's why he's sort of assing us right now. He's disgustingly overpowered. They nerf nurse, bro? I don't even need to ask that question. Oh! Dude, my teammate fucking blew the gen, man. Okay. No! Shoulder the burden. I'm so bad at this game now. I'm so bad at this game. I figured he might come up behind me, but... oh my god. I'm not being ranked against people of my skill level. Help! Wait, but that's not Karthus though, HK. Karthus is on the... He's also on the character sheet. So I wonder who it actually is. Oh. Sorry. I'm Canadian. Listen, I can't get downed again. I'm gonna be out for the count. Over here, Skeet. Wait. Oh no, my bind came off. That's why I got downed. Fuck, dude. I'm... God, these cunty heals. Oh! Wait, full heal! I'll take it. DVD stream? Yeah. I'm a Dead by Day later. There goes Satoshi. I'm gonna guess Satoshi shouldered the burden for me because Satoshi's a fucking G when we play. When I do community day, Satoshi snipes every lobby and he carries. He is the milady of the channel. My finger's twitching, my finger's twitching, my finger's twitching! Running. What if? What if? Shh, 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 shh. By the way, Ghostface counters my build. Bruh. Ghostface counters my build. I'm using stakeout. Y'all know he's gone. Y'all know he's fucking gone. He knows! This guy knows what's up, dude! He waited it out! What? I did not mean to jump off. Look, here, there he is. Uh-oh. Does he see me? I think he's still looking. Go, go, go! I'm out. Samson? I'm Samson. Samson, I have to get the dub. Wait. Samson, I have to get this dub. Samson? Samson, you're on the other side of the map, Samson. Samson? Okay, once we're fully healed, we'll come get you, Samson. Thank you, Dr. Borpa. Samson, what do you think? Should we leave or should we come for you? Wait, what if he has Blood Warden? What if he has Blood Warden? Samson, you're risking our lives. Samson? Here, get Samson. Get Samson now. Get Samson. I'm coming for you, Sam. Get Samson. I'll guard the exit. Get Samson. No, Anth, it's not fine. We're coming for you, Samson. Actually, we probably couldn't even make it to you. He's running though. He's almost there. Hold on. Samson? Samson, lock in! Samson! Come around this way, Samson. Samson! Samson, come around this way, Samson. Sam? Oh, Sammy. Sammy, I don't know what to do with you, Sammy. Okay, Sammy, go save him, Sammy. Go save him. Oh! Sammy? Sable? Wait, we don't even know Sable. Run! Fuck that guy. I don't know no Sable. That's the random. Question mark. So I'm trying to make some goddamn friends in this online game and I get a question mark. What's your guys' favorite games? Question mark. Fuck you. You no wonder people hate on the Dead by Daylight community. All right. Thank you everyone for playing. Anyone else? Oh wait. Before I invite you guys. Leon Slut Kennedy is allowed to join. Who is Dante in the chat? It's who would have thought it was Dante? This is the part and I can't. I have to get Leon Slut Kennedy in here. I promised them a spot. Hey, Slut? The fuck? Thank you, Jupiter. Slut! I'm trying! I read that like the Outbreak quote. Okay, who we got? Rico, Dante. Thank you, Raven, for having me. This is a Satoshi. Thank you, Satoshi, for having me. This is a Satoshi world. We're just living in it. Wait, what's that? What's that sound? Leon Slut Kennedy!
Second time I've woken up to something I can hardly believe.
Carl!
I'm lost.
Something's not right.
Say the line.
You're gonna be okay. I promise.
Leon? Leon? Wait, Leon? Wait. One sec, are we doing this?
Compared to Raccoon City, this is a walk in the park, right?
We're at Raccoon City. This is a walk in the park, right? Compared to Raccoon City, this is the walk in the park. No, the one of the Leons is missing a girlfriend. Wait, I don't want Lucky Break. No, get this out of here. I don't remember what I was using. Shit, I don't remember what it's called. Wait. Compared to Raccoon City, this is a walk in the park, right? Give me a piece of cake! Compared to Raccoon City, this is a walk in the park. A walk in the goddamn park. Toothy tort. Coconut scream pie? Okay, who is loving Dead by Daylight right now? Who in the chat is loving it? DVD speedrun? The fart knuckle says me. All killers stream when? Dude, an all killer stream would be like a 15-hour stream at this point. Maybe. I'll think about it. Sadie would have to go home first, though. Where the hell am I? Oh, this is what's his name? We're in the alien level and we're fighting Magic the Gathering guy. I think he knows. What? Dude! Guy was really struggling to get his thing out. What? Leon Slut Kennedy, is it really you? Dude, this game is so punishing to new players, it's actually fucking wild. Bro. No! I missed the gen. Or I missed the actual fucking the pallet, dude. Oh, Leon. No. I'm crawling, dude. Wait, you can get up now, can't you? All right, this lobby is really trying to save me. This is good. Leon Slut Kennedy, that was hot as hell. Well, you tried. When's Dead by Daylight Classic? It's gonna come one day. But the difference between the Classic and Dead by Daylight Classic is Dead by Daylight Classic would be fucking dog shit. Oh my god, it was so bad. That game, the Dead by Daylight when it first came out was just atrocious. Survivor was like sickening. He's camping! That's a bannable offense! I'm reporting this guy! Oh! 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 I'm Ada. You should. Oh my god, I wasn't even paying attention. When Ada gets hooked, the scream she does is like nuts. Your body is absurd. Leon down. Too much. You'll hear it. Where's the skill checks at? Skill check me, Captain. Fuck. Fuck. I haven't fought this killer since the Stone Age. It's since the Stone Age, dude. Oh fuck. What? I have no clue what this fucker does. I can make it. Oh, come on. What? Oh! What? Oh! Okay. Dude. Leon Slut Kennedy, are you single? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, dude. No! This is what No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Achievement. Yes! Okay. Bach needs to play it chill for a while, guys. Bach needs to play it chill, because I'm gonna die, man. Bach is going over this way. Okay, I need to play it chill. Rico's getting chased. Alright, now's my chance. Is there any of these that heal you? Speed. Whoa! Wait. No way. Oh no, he's seen me. No, he didn't. You get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, good roll, good roll. Can the killer see that? I need to... Leon, slut. Help me, sluts. I'll do the gens, you guys lock in. Boink. I'm gonna finish this gen off. Look at hyper focus. Hyper focus. No, Leon Slut Kennedy. No. Okay, wait, they're recovering. Someone needs to do a goddamn gen. No killer. I could try a killer game, but I thought I'd play with the chat because I haven't played anything with the chat in a while. There's chatters in the chat. Oops. Oh, fudge. Leon Slut Kennedy died too soon, man. I didn't even know. I didn't even get to know if they were single. No, fast track has never been. Dude. I should have just went for it. Okay, listen, I'm alt F4ing if he downs me. What? No! Gamer move. Gamer fucking move. Up. Ah! Rico, just take the dive and let Dante escape. Take the dive. Cancel who's lagging worse, me or the killer. Leon? Where do you reside? Oh my god, this profile. Lindsay Stars, are you? Are you a D-Gen? Are you a D-Gen? Okay, just take the dive. Take the dive. Dante, take the dive. We need one Soup Trooper to escape. Take the dive, dude. Oops. He's camping. Let's fight Trapper or someone. Look at these two. Sound effects. I'm gonna get all new people in for the next lobby. Don't worry, guys. If you want to play, Leith. Yeah, where the Jasons at? I'm gonna check on Sadie. 1 second. Make sure nothing happens to Dante. Just give me 1 minute. I'm gonna make a new lobby. We're gonna check on Sadie. Actually, Dante's down. That means Dante is dead. Rico is doing a totem. All right, GG guys. Thank you for playing. All right. New lobby. Get in here, guys. New players only. New players only. Scammy. Wait, Brose. Wait, Scammy and Brose. Type something in the chat. Repeat. Scammy? Okay, okay. No, it's a Lindsay, you played beautifully. And who is Albert Whiskers? Albert Whiskers, are you in the chat?
Leon, I'm counting on you.
Ivy! Guys, it's Ivy Cato! Legendary RE2 remake runner. Alright, I'm gonna ready, but I'm gonna be right back. You guys can ready up. Legendary streamer Ivy Cato, also Canadian. Thank you, Crix. We're in. You are about to see some legendary plays from Ivy Cato. God tier Dead by Daylight player. How many hours do you have? 1 million? You're so bad. Well, you're preaching to the fucking choir. Stuffed trotters. Hey, oh my god, right by a gen, my favorite. Why the hell am I keep taking a map with me? Nice. Carlos! Carlos!
You're gonna be okay. I promise.
Alright, Albert Whiskers has taken some damage. Come on, Albert. Come on, lock in. Lock in, Albert. Come on, lock in, Albert. Come on. Oh my god, the kiting from Albert Whiskers. Holy fuck. That was fucking insane. Okay, so someone ban Scammy if there's any mods. It's this fuck again, really? This is not good. Can you vacate the premises, please? Oh! Someone, okay, we gotta ban Scammy, dude. Fuck, I'm sorry, Scammy, but just, man, you win some, you lose some, man. No morsel. You be fucking joking me. Locking in. Game's very laggy. Scammy. I'm just kidding, Scammy, by the way. Oh. Or is he? Yeah. Is he kidding? Guys, I'm having fun. Is that crazy? I do have to feed Sadie soon, but... Bro, I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there. Okay, we got one, we got one. Come on. Ivy's not in trouble, bro. Ivy's fucking insane at this game. Someone needs to do a goddamn gen. And that someone is me. One? Wait, what am I? What the fuck? Screw you. Yeah, the killer's in there with Ivy. Scammy! Speed. Give me fuel, give me fire. I'm 3-genning us. One sec. Someone save Scani. Thank you, Arthur, for the gifted sub to Scani. Scami? This gen looks easy. This gen looks easy. This gen looks easy. Someone save Scami! Please! He's a chatter! I'm just staring at Scami right now. I'm just staring, waiting for someone to save him. I know someone will save him. The killer is camping Scammy. Come on, bros.
You're gonna be okay. I promise.
Save him, damn it! Oh, he's saved! Ivy, get up, Ivy, get up! That was like nothing. Ivy, swim to me, Ivy, swim to me. Swim to me, Ivy! Oh, never mind, you're up. Over here, over here, over here. Oh, so the streamer heals the chatter. Okay, this is bullshit. Sure, you're on 2 hook, but come on. Sure, you're on 2 hook, but can't just see I'm a streamer. Thank you, Instinct. Thank you, DT. Healing chatters. Okay, Scammy, 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 Scammy. Dude, Ivy, Albert Whiskers is just fucking toying with them. Bros, you're doing great too. Albert! Oh my god! It's the legendary Albert Whiskers. Here, Albert. It's okay. It's okay. Albert Whiskers. It's okay, Albert. How's this food looking? Oh, it's just a foot. Must save bros. Tee-hee! Tee-hee! Oh, no, no! Carlos! 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 You're gonna... No! Dive! Take the dive, dude! Get fucked! Get fucked, dude! Carlos! Over here! Wait, he lost you. He's accidentally chasing me. Uh-oh. Carlos! Carlos!
You're gonna be okay. I promise.
Ah! Oh! Who even was that? Oh! Oh my god! Imagine if they added Henry. Dude, this would be my main game if they added Henry. When he gets hit? When Eileen gets hooked? He yells Eileen? Eileen? God, add Henry, you cowards. Eileen? Eileen?
Yeah!
Ivy, please, Ivy, lock in. Albert Whiskers is the legendary Ivy Kato streamer. She does this though. I've watched her stream. Sometimes she just pretends like she's like, oh, oops. She tries to make us inferior gamers feel better about ourselves by just throwing for fun. Like, oh, oopsie daisies. Albert, can you get up or are you stuck? Please get up, Albert. Please get up. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Albert, swim to me, Albert. Swim to me. Albert, swim to me. Swim to me, Albert. Run, Albert! This is not good. No! I was trying to... Guys, you've seen the vision, right? You've seen the vision? What's he doing? Swim, Albert, swim. Is this the new meta?
Impossible geometry.
He's relishing the wind. Is that a new strat? You will lose match progress add-ons. Well, thank you, Skami. Everyone played like they were going out of their minds. GG's, guys. Ivy, you were incredible. Jen! Holy moly! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you weren't already in a game, guys, you can feel free to join. Welcome, Jen. What were you up to? What was Jen up to, do you guys think? All right, Kirby, type in the chat. Yo, funny. How's the train station? Who is Killer Kirkby in the chat? Yo, Cat Link, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Killer? Who is... Oh, Killer. Okay, join again. I'll get you in, Killer. Playing Dead with Cat Link. Holy moly. Nice. Hope you had fun. This is our first time playing with Dead by Daylight since like September or October. Way? Ah, screw it. I'll just accept anyone. Just try and join again, Killer Kirkby, and I'll accept you. And Mafi Paris. Old man stonks. Bow now. Well, come on in, Bay. All right. Bay is in. How did the games go, Jen? And Kat, been 2 years for you? Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been having fun, actually. It's been a good time. Oops, try that again. We need a Jason match. Okay, if I could fit in a Jason match after this. Ah. Catlink, when are the code Veronica door skip any percent PS3 Japanese version runs with the load time remover? Holy shit. Tomorrow? Nice! Hell yeah. It's actually really fun with the door skip. Can anyone else join? Do I have the Rev 1 outfit? I don't think so. What's up? Rick Grimes! Hell yeah! You gotta run it, Catlink, before the remake comes out. It'd be epic. It's actually pretty fun. Like, I used to hate it, but now with door skip, it's like really enjoyable. Now with League of Legends Classic coming out, they gotta add Dead by Daylight Classic. Oh, nice. Yeah. Wait, what the hell build is this? Stop. Okay. James. Ugh. 20 plus streamer CVX race. I don't even think 20 people run CVX. I'm gonna have to pay my friends to play League Classic, because I'm gonna be chomping at the bit. That version of League has no role queue. Oh yeah, you just rip on it. That version of League, we used to just rock any, like back then, you'd be lucky to find a fucking jungler. So many matches had no jungler. My Steam profile's cursed. Did you put a curse on it, Catlink? Wait, what? This is not my Catlink! You changed my background! Okay, this is shit. That wasn't me, dude. My brother must have been on my computer. Nah, I've had that profile for years. I gotta change it eventually. Ooh, James loves this. James loves this dinner. Okay, who's it gonna be? Fucking... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scooby-Doo with the $20 says much loves from Dawson's Creek. Love your content. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Dead by Daylight. A corrupt intervention gamer. We're screwed. Who is this? I have no clue who this is. Oh, it's Jason! Oh! Holy shit! Jason! How often can he throw that spear? I don't know what he does. Jason! Oh, oops, I already ate it. What's he doing? Does this mean he's teleporting? Jason! Chat, I'm gonna ask you a personal question. Dead by Daylight girlfriend or League of Legends boyfriend? Single. Okay, how do you get the trick question? Jason? That is the catch. That sort of scared me. I haven't fought this guy yet. This guy, he says it, Jason Voorhees. Oh, he sees me. Run! What? Holy shit! What? Okay, that was really bad. That was really, really bad. You think they'll add Murphy Pendleton? Yeah. Dead by Daylight tweets out, and the next Survivor skin we're going to be adding is Murphy Pendleton. Twitter would be like, that tweet would get 0 likes. The Dead by Daylight community said who? I was watching the live stream for when Pyramid Head got announced, and so many people in the chat were spamming question marks. I seen they're adding Hineko from Sound Off. Yeah, that's sick. That is hype. Yeah, Terrifier. That's cool. How do you not know Pyramid Head? Because there's something in this world called a LARPer. Plays the Super Smash Bros. Of horror games. Doesn't know who Michael Myers is. Thank you, Major Domo. All right, look at us doing the gen. We almost got it done. I love doing gens. Look at me. Bach on Deebs, yep. Bach on Deebs nuts. Let's go. Did you see that, Jen? Look, I just did a gen. Wait, is that... Tell me your name isn't actually like Jennifer or Jenny or something, and your name is Jen Denise because you like gens from Dead by Daylight. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Oh, I'm a Jen Andy. I am a Gen Andy. Oops. Like, it makes me mad if I look to the left and there's no one on a Gen. If that's the case, I'm sitting on a goddamn Gen. Like, this is my life now because I'm the only one. At least one person needs to be on a goddamn Gen. At least one person. I mean, my whole build is based around gens. I love a good generator. Like, this is my favorite gameplay in Dead by Daylight, right here. See? What? Okay, let's play some Dead by Daylight trivia. Guys, if this was Dead by Daylight in 2015, what perk does the killer have? Right now, look. What perk does the killer have that I'm trying to avoid? Ruin! That's right! Oh my god, they're good. Oh my god. Hex Ruin for bonus points. Ding ding ding! They really changed this map. It's like a whole new game, man. Dead by Daylight is peak right now. Tell them, Hui. Hui, tell them. Tell the chat, Hui. Yeah, see? Num 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 num. Yeah, I seen the graphic overhaul. Guys, I'm gonna be playing Dead by Daylight every day now. Jesus Christ, never mind. I'm never playing this shit again. Get away from my way, you bastard. Get away. Wait, why didn't overcome work? Fucking bad aim Andy, dude. Hi. I'm trying to sound like James. Oh. Where's the last gen? Listen to him. Wait. Yeah, I do sound like him at least 10%. At least. Listen to him. Wait, I gotta get hit for you to hear it. He's like, fuck this. Customer. Rick! Rick! Jason! Oof. You hear it? Wait for it. Did we 3-gen ourselves? Eh. Make the sound, James. Where's Hui? Rick! He's looking. Yeah, watch out, Rick. Watch out. He was looking at us. Oh! Here he comes. He's gonna kick it. Oh! No! Where's the pallets at, my dude? Oh! Here's the flashlight, okay? Am I getting them? Hmm. Yo, J-Bug. Yeah, I love Dead by Daylight. It's my favorite game of all time. No, I'm actually having a lot of fun. It's been really cool. Oh, you get stacking speed. Zoom, 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 zoom. I think we 3-gened ourselves, maybe. It is my most played game on Steam. On Steam. Yeah. Hey, Rick. Where's Carl? Where's Carl, dude? He sees us. Come on, Killer Kirby. Chat told me to use the flashlight. Hey. Cry, James, cry. Well, I have a keybind that's not working that I like use to loop. I have to fix it. Dude, this match is never gonna end. Wait, where is it? It's not on my thing. Oh, Survivor, shit. Yeah, see, you kite and you go like this. And you pretend like you're gonna pull it down. But then you keep going. It's a classic. That's like my go-to. Look at this guy. This Jason is just... It's like he's trying to win, and that annoys me. I'm a survivor, dude. I'm a survivor! my god. The dodge! Wait, he's actually coming. I'm a survivor. James and the giant fucking peach, man. Lock in. Hurry up! Give me some fucking pop it, dude! Skill check! Skill check me, skill check me, skill check me, skill check me. This is unlucky. We would have finished the gen by now. Okay, okay, come on, skill pop me, pop me, pop me, pop me, pop me. Check me, check me, check me. Skill check me. Oh my god, this is bullshit! I'm getting the fuck out of here. Oh. Oh, what did he just say? He speaks like a sim. Oh. Okay, James, you drama queen, dude. Wouldn't James? That's what I was always saying. They should have made James the killer and he uses a pillow. Damn, don't. You have to sneak up behind survivors without them seeing you and smother them to death. Alright, this was fun. I may play this more in the future, guys, because it's been a fun time. Thank you for playing, everyone who played. Thank you. These were all fun games. I'm glad to play some with the chat. I gotta feed Sadie. But tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do RE4 OG randomizer with what's it called? With bingo. But I might just play by myself to just test out the bingo. So I'll play bingo by myself with the rando. All right. Thank you, everybody. GG's. This was very, very fun. Maybe I will do an all-killer marathon again one day. What do you think? What do you think? I know you guys don't like every killer. Only if you don't play the event. What? The event is peak. Yeah, thank everyone for playing. I'm gonna find someone. Oh, those are so random. Tomorrow, RE4. But I'm only gonna play RE4 tomorrow if people want to see it. Does anybody in the chat want to see RE4 rando? Anyone? If like 500 people say me, then maybe I'll play it. 500 at least. Oh, I'm gonna raid up Nico Mickey. So Nico Mickey, I haven't watched much of her stream, but she's in the chat all the time. Actually, it's a VTuber. Say hi, everybody. She's playing Resident Evil 2. RE2. Well, Leon Slut Kennedy wants me to play, so hell yeah, dude. All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you. I will be on tomorrow with some RE4. Say hi to Nico Mickey. Just do this for the raid message, because I don't know enough about her stream to have a DGen raid message. Okay, let's just do this. Look. Behave like good little boys and girls. All right, thank you, everybody. Have an awesome night. This was a very fun stream. I loved watching the RE2 remake record and Zero, all the guests that game, Zeith's video, and now DBD. It was really fun. This was a great stream, great Friday. I hope you guys enjoyed watching as much as I enjoyed streaming, and I will see you guys next stream, which is tomorrow. for RE4. Yes, Lindsay, you did. All right, goodbye, everybody. Thank you. Have an awesome night. Say hi to Nico Mickey. She's here a lot and always very nice in the chat. All right, bye, everyone.